What is going on, everybody? Happy Monday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation. What is going on? There we go. The Chem Nation show. Good to see you all. Hope you had a fantastic week last week. And no, I didn't forget to unmute. It was just that the thing was muted, that's all. But it's good to see you all. We got Hefty in the chat. Good to see you, Hefty. We got Nino No in the chat here. Metachamp, good to see you. Any luck on the ice creams over the week? Jerry, happy to see you. We got John in here. We got Matt in the chat. Kem got some sun. Yes, I did. I'm burnt. I'm burnt up. So yeah, don't. Okay, Anne-Marie, thank you for the wishings back. Nothing there. There we go. Hope you had some fun. Yeah, I did hit the beach. Yeah, little Crown Beach Island area. Yes.
Can I watch a movie?
Yep.
I don't know how to do it.
Okay, well, what kind of movie do you want to watch?
Cause I want to watch Lilo and Stitch 1.
Oh.
But you have the movie, but I don't have this
Okay.
movie.
You know the DVD shelf at the far back wall? The black DVD shelf?
Yeah, the new one.
No, the old one.
Oh yeah.
The old one near the TV? The Lilo and Stitch should be on there. Go look for it. Let's see. Oh gosh, 5 pink weasels. Sick. Over odds on the medium ice cream as well. Have you seen any of the big ice creams there, Metachamp? Oh, and Anne-Marie, congrats on the Sinisty hatch. That's awesome. Did you get your fill of sand? I got way too much sand. None in my mouth, thankfully. But no, I was visiting the where am I gonna see this luck mat? Oh, you got lots of shiny Pikachus in Pokemon Go. Nice. I didn't really have a chance to play. I open up the app every once in a while and check some spawns around me, but no luck for me. But I was at the in-laws. They kind of live like right on the lake, and there's tons of like little islands around, so we went in the boat, and there's like this one little island. It's crown land owned by the government, and it's got a little beach on it. So we went there, and the kids went swimming. And yeah, I forgot to apply sunscreen, and as you can see, I'm burnt, and my head is sore. Yes.
Lilo and Stitch 2.
That's Lilo and Stitch 2 movie collection. It has the first movie and the second movie.
Oh.
Okay. Now.
Don't use your teeth. That's bad for you.
Is it?
Yeah, you're not supposed to use your teeth.
Oh, you're not supposed to use
My
your...
teacher told me.
Yeah, your teacher's right. Okay.
It's not good for your teeth.
No. What did Matt get? Matt got, Static Alpha Stantler was shiny 2 resets later in the same static shine again. What the heck? You want to open it? Okay. That's the first one. Okay. I am going to...
Right.
What? The second one is a DVD? I thought it was a Blu-ray. What a ripoff. Oh, wait, there's 2 Blu-rays. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I guessed the movie already. Exactly. I will be right back. I'm gonna toss this. There's some dust or speck on it. I'm gonna toss the Lilo and Stitch into the player for my daughter, and I'll be back in a moment. Sorry, you know what? I just got back and I'm already leaving, but I'll be back in like a couple minutes. We're back. Okay, what did I miss? Okay, let's see. Guess the movie. Okay, 5 more likes. Oh yeah, we do. Well, we need a new like goal. What's up, Captain Polish? Yeah, that was a good. Pizza crust recipe. Shiny sent me this pizza crust recipe a while ago. He's like, you really gotta try this pizza crust recipe. What? And then so I look it up and it was like Polish recipe, and I'm like, man, Shinies, this has got to be some kind of a joke. But turns out it was not a joke. It was a fantastic pizza crust. You went to Mantike Outbreak, no shiny. Went to check the static Alpha Mantine. Found a shiny Mantike there instead. I love that. Hey, Gina. Good to see ya. There's no way you walk like that. What, like a normal person? Into the frame like Bigfoot. What are you talking about, man? You're weird. Gosh. UK got some more Horizons episodes. Right on. We got the coolest dinosaur is working on Regigigas in their Sword and Shield. Very good, man. That's a hunt that I never did. I did not do that. Hopefully the US. Oh, we'll get some new episodes. And speaking of the United States and the UK, did y'all see who won the World Cup? I know Metachamp's happy. Final legendary in PLZ. You got the Latias yesterday. Very nice. Now you're on Cobalion. So glad that Spain won, said Steven. Oops, I forgot the auto counter. I think a lot of people were just like, anybody but Argentina. Not even a first encounter of the week. Shiny, what's up with that? Ghastly counter. There we go. Nice face fluff. Where? You like the Gigas Hunt and Shield, you did that one. That's a soft reset into Den, right? The fight after the win, the Argentinian player grabbed the Spain player by the throat and then punched the substitute. Oh my gosh, I didn't see that. I didn't watch it. I literally just looked up the score this morning. I didn't see anything. I gotta watch the highlights or something. I mean, if you think about it, like, I don't know, like, Argentina is pretty lucky to be there. Their last 2 games, they were losing, like, the whole game pretty much. And then just kind of tied it and then won in extra time or whatever. 2 games in a row, like, almost as if it was set up that way. Your journey was Verizon, Terrakion, then Latios, that bum. Then Latias. And now Cobalion. Latias was the shortest route. Latias, yeah, Latias is pretty easy, just back and forth, back and forth. That'll be your 3rd Reggie after... Oh, you got Drago and Aleki? So how did you do that? I guess you got 2 copies of the game. Or 2 save files or something. Man, these braids are looking shaggy. Look at that. They're tied back, but they are looking... They have seen better days, let me tell you. What? Argentina had 0 attempts and 0 shots on target up to the 117th minute. Yikes. Yeah, that's that's pretty unusual, right? Are you biracial? No, not really, no. I had to replay the entirety of Sword and Shield to get Drago after 3K encounters. Yeah, I've done the same things. Am I by Rachel? No, I'm not, because that's not my mom's name. 10,000% set up to make at least the quarterfinals. Gotcha. Check the media tab. All right, if it's the video, I won't watch it right now. Unless if it's like a GIF or something, then I can see it. Oh my gosh! Grabbed him by the throat. Okay, they're pictures. Literally punched him right in the face. Holy moly. Rachel's a wanted criminal. I always hated that one part of the movie when Zelda was like, Rachel! That freaked me out. They announced Guar is... What? Guar's coming to Winnipeg? You might get tickets. Oh my gosh. I hope they play Pink Pony Club. Jedi Master, good to see you. How you doing? Carried by Messi the whole tournament. You're dirty players. Yeah, like I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I don't follow soccer football, so I don't really know anything about that. Rachel! Ugh. That Zelda Pet Cemetery, man. The whole movie was that was the only scary part of that movie to me as a kid. Like I watched that when I was younger. Nothing in that movie scared me except for Zelda. And that Zelda was actually played by a man, but holy, it was freaky looking. Conaldo, yeah, I'm doing well. I mean, I'm burnt, man. My forehead hurts. I should apply some aloe vera. Liberally apply some aloe vera lotion to my forehead. Need to play through Shield a third time to get the Reggies you didn't hunt. You need the Rock, the Ice, and the Lecky. Oh, the Lecky's so good. I'm doing well, yeah. I did not go fishing. No, we didn't even go fishing at all. I was like rushing around looking for my outdoors card. Right before I left, I couldn't find it. I was scrambling, looking all over. Finally found the outdoors card. Didn't even go fishing. All right, 19th. No, Shiny, gonna say something mean. Your forehead matches your glasses. I was looking for some aloe vera lotion. I couldn't find it. Whoa, that media channel of yours is pretty neat. You should go check that out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see here. What? Hey, that's a fake arm on there, man. Like, that's definitely that one arm is not even mine. Come on. Shinies, you can't say that I walk like Bigfoot and then jam actual Bigfoot arms onto me. Oh man, but that is brilliant. That is wonderful. Oh, you got the female shiny white striped Basculin with the rare mark in violet. Beautiful.
Returning channel member.
I completely forgot about that. I hope the event is not over. I hope I didn't miss it. The blur makes it better. Yeah, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Breaking new oxygen found in the air. Why would you break the oxygen? Silver badge for Jedi. Yeah, I know you were away for a little bit though, so it's good to have you back. 40 months though, I appreciate it. Study showed that if you break a TV, it will actually break. Yeah, I read about that study. FD has a pretty nifty spot that he showed me. All right, yeah, I love that picture. Yeah, that's a good one. Here, I'll react to it there. Glad to support the channel and happy to have you. You beat the Magikarp 7-star. What the heck? With a level 60 Flutter Mane. Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna bring my Switch, but then I forgot. Also, before I was leaving to go visit the in-laws, I was scrambling to find the power cable and AV cable for my N64 because I was supposed to bring that with Mario Kart. I'm scrambling, I can't find it anywhere. I'm like, where the heck is it? I can't find it. And I messaged my brother-in-law who was at the in-laws. I'm like, do you have the power cables too? And he's like, yep, I have the power cables. You only have to bring the game. I'm like, oh my gosh. Here we go, 20th. Ugh. So I brought a couple extra controllers with the extensions, and I brought Mario Kart for the N64, and turns out they got a brand new TV, and there was no AV hookup in the back of the TV, so we couldn't even play it anyway. Mario Kart 64 for the N64. But their new TV in the basement doesn't have the red, yellow, white hookup in the back, so we couldn't and then like they're kind of out in the boonies, so they have like one electronics store, and they were all sold out of the AV to HDMI converters. So we ended up not even being able to play. Now you're playing with power cable. So I think they're gonna order one and then just keep it there. What are the shiny odds? Coolest dinosaur. I'm glad you asked. The probability of me getting a shiny is 1 out of 64. 1 out of 64. Whew, it's been hot here though. It's been pretty hot, and my central air has actually been having a hard time keeping up with the heat, which is unusual because like previous years, even when it's really hot out, the air conditioning still was, you know, keeping the house nice and cool. But when it got really hot, we noticed that it was really struggling. Like we'd set it to say 72, and like it would get to 75 and the air conditioning would be on running. It would be like 75 Fahrenheit, and then we'd like check a little later and it'd be like 76. We're like, what the heck? This thing is like no good. Ah, nothing there. Nothing there. Oh no, you failed the Wonder Pick Rainbow Border Pikachu. Dang. So anyway, I was looking it up, and I'm like, I really hope the issue is like, maybe it's just dirty and needs cleaning. So I took all the grills off of the outdoor unit, cleaned it up. That's what it looks like now. I mean, it's still kind of a little dirty, but that's what the unit looks like now. Those are the fins. Right? That's the part where the air actually gets sucked in to be cooled or whatever. This is what it looked like before. So it was just so like, it was so plugged up with like dirt and dust and stuff. So I spent a good hour taking off all the grills and stuff, and then yeah, like cleaning it out. Yeah, clean your AC. Things that you think you would know when you're like almost 40, that you gotta actually wash the dang thing. But yeah. Oh yeah, we're past the light goal we needed. So that thing probably had been cleaned in 10 years. Probably haven't even been cleaned since before I moved into this house. But anyway, yeah, so now I know, and every spring, you know, I'll take the top off and clean it off. Swimming is an effective way to get wet. Yes, I did go swimming in the lake once. It does cool better now. Yeah, I felt once we powered it back on and all that, I noticed the air coming out of the vents was a little bit colder, so. It's still a bit of a weak blow though, like the air actually coming out of the vents doesn't feel very strong, but also I had nothing to compare it to like in previous years, so I don't know if that's normal. Let's get a light goal of 50. Yeah, happy Monday though, Mr. Who. I hope you're doing well. Are you still way up north there? My suggestion is to clean if you have pets. Yeah, this is the outdoor unit, so it's not, I mean, I don't have pets, but yeah, it's, who knows? Not lake goal, light goal. I don't know if this is the case for you, says Shinies. When we moved into this house, we had a super slow trickle of air from our central air. Turns out a power outage reset the settings of the furnace unit. You know, I heard that too. We have had power outages, so I mean, it's possible that you know, something's wacky with the settings, that the air conditioning is set to blow at a slower speed. Like the actual furnace blower fan. It's possible. But I wouldn't know how to change those settings. I did, yeah, I actually, well, I also replaced the furnace filter, but that didn't really make much difference. Also, what I could do is potentially look at some different filters with like a lower MERV rating, because you know the higher MERV rating, the more stuff it filters out. The harder it is for the air to pass through. The fact that it's cooling means that there's probably not a Puron leak. So, but I learned things. I learned why some of the vents don't blow any air at all. And that's probably because they're return vents. That's for air to go back down into the furnace. But the indoor condenser coil that's indoors, the way whoever put this furnace before we moved in, the condenser coil inside is like inside of the ductwork, like, so there's no panel. I would have to like literally take off all like the tape, the sealant tape, and like take the ductwork apart to access it. It's really weird. Yeah, just have an ice Pokemon, exactly. But yeah, like last month or early this month, it was really hot, so the AC was working really hard, especially since it wasn't cooling effectively. It was on so much and my electricity bill was so high. Cousin found a copy of Gold at his house. Just need a Game Boy now. Whoop! I love it. Yeah, Pokemon Gold, like that generation is like my favorite. This one here. Speaking of generations, we are in the 22nd generation of the shiny egg for Ghastly, and it is not shiny. But yeah, and so you, Mr. Who, you still are, oh, in up north, raining here on the tundra. Are you must be getting like near 24 hours of sunlight. Started with silver. I started with yellow. That was the first game I ever owned, was Pokemon Yellow. Though I did play, I think, blue before that. The first game I owned was Yellow, and then I think I got Silver. We are but slowly getting darker. Do you ever get to, are you far north enough that you get 24-hour sunlight in the summer and 24-hour dark in the winter? Okay, let me look at that tackle there. It's hard to tell from that. It looks like he barely even touched him. Like, that guy was, Spain guy looked like he was hamming it up. I don't know, I'm trying to watch this. From that angle, it's kind of hard to, like, there's no way you go flying that much, I don't know. And 24-hour sunlight, that would really mess with you. Same with the dark, 24-hour dark. Morning, Red Eye! Druzina, your first game was blue and your brother got red. Yeah, I think my friend, he had a copy of blue. I think he had both games, actually. He lent me a copy of blue, and that's kind of when I started playing Pokemon. And then I got Pokemon Yellow for my birthday. And then I also got a copy of Silver when that came out, but I have no idea where they are. Like, my mom doesn't have them anymore. Like, probably got sold at a garage sale or something. 30 Days of Night is a good horror movie. It is. I like that. Josh Hartnett. You miss winter. You don't like the heat, light, and mosquitoes. Yeah. The heat I don't necessarily mind so much. Now, well, if my air conditioning's working. I don't like the mosquitoes. They did spray and fog here for mosquitoes, but they're kind of coming back a little bit. But yeah, the mosquitoes are awful. But you do love the spiders. That tackle was awful, but the fact they got away with so many tackles exactly like that and not get booked for them. Speaking of tackles, I just remembered something. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. We're back. Oh my gosh, Gina. Oh, Gina picked up something nice for me. That's nice of you, Gina. Yeah, I thought that I forgot to turn off my little mosquito fogger thing on the porch, but I did remember to turn it off. I bought a two pack of the refills this summer, and one night I forgot to turn it off, so like it used the entire like 30-hour refill or something up before I realized. And those refills, I got them on sale. The refills were like 20 bucks each. So I burnt through one entire refill in one night. And I thought I did it again last night, but I went and checked and thankfully I had turned it off. Liking the braids, yeah, I think they look too bad. It looked not too bad at all. I think cornrows would look good on me, but I probably will not do that. They're looking shaggy though. Like I've only had them for, I haven't even had them for 2 weeks. And they are looking a little shaggy. I've even been sleeping with my bonnet on. They have timer. Yeah, they do have a timer. Automatic shut off. But I guess when you have it plugged in, the timer doesn't work or something. The timer doesn't kick in if it's plugged in. You gotta show us the bonnet. No. My wife didn't even know about it once. I was like getting ready for bed, laying in bed watching a movie. My wife comes in and she's like, "What are you wearing?" But the little elastics that are holding the ends together, they keep breaking, so I have to keep replacing them. Thankfully, I remembered to bring a bunch of little elastics to my in-laws with me because a whole bunch of the elastics were breaking. Oh, let me check. Yeah, I'll check the media there. Let me just see. Let me look at that here. Yeah, I see that. Like, I'm trying to watch again. It looks like he kicked his leg or something. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the heck, where he actually made contact with the guy. Kind of looked like he just took his leg out. I mean, I don't know the rules. I don't know the rules, how strict they are, contact or whatever in soccer football, but it looks like he was trying to kick at the ball and kick the guy's leg by accident. Foot to foot, knee into the side of the Spanish player's leg. Gotcha. Pretty easy to replace those rubber things that go on the end of your hair. Yeah, I mean, one breaks, I just take another one and wrap it a bunch of times. No shiny. Learn to drive boat in the last few weeks. Had to drive the thing about a 3-mile boat ride. You know, my brother-in-law, he's got a nice big boat, steering wheel and everything. And I've never asked him to teach me or show me how to drive. I should sometime. Rules are strict for everyone but Argentina. Okay. I mean, it's similar to hockey, right? Like if you're trying to play the puck and your stick comes up and hits a player in the face, it's a penalty, even if it's an accident. You know, if you're trying to go for the puck and you trip a guy by accident, I mean, it's a penalty. So whether you're trying to kick for the ball and you take the foot out of the other guy, I mean, sure, it's an accident, but I mean, that's a penalty. Though in hockey, it's like 2 minutes and then you come back. You're off the ice for 2 minutes and you come back. So I guess in soccer football, right? He got a red card for that and he's out for the game forever. Is it ever really an accident? Yeah, I don't know. I don't play hockey, but I think, yeah. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Hockey accident, few years UK. Manslaughter? What? Somebody died in the hockey game. Ooh, you got a new job. Just Hal, you're a senior. Right on. The guy somersaulted, yeah. Looked pretty gnarly for sure. 7 more Sundays till football. On ice collision result in a cut to the neck. Oh my gosh, yikes. That's happened a couple times in hockey. I mean, those ice skates are sharp. Oh, what? I'm sorry to hear that you got an injury there, Hal. But I'm doing well. Johnson died. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, 25 likes. We still need a like goal of 50. So smack that like button. But the player that cut the other player did look a little too intentional. Oh, okay. Ooh, broken left thumb. Oh, I have until now, potentially my worst injury in my life was a potentially broken thumb. Wait, is that what you have now, or that was before? Is what you had. Thank you, Llama Games. Let me get that pin message up there. Looking to get a shiny Ghastly today. Oh, now you had the injury a few days ago. Okay. So wait, the potentially broken thumb a few days ago, or your new or different injury? Neck guards is the oh, neck guards in the winter. Okay. Can shadows be shiny? Yes. Shadow Pokemon can be shiny. Hunting for Ekans. 160. Wait, are you hunting in the wild or are you doing eggs? Oh, eggs with a shiny Ditto? Okay, so potentially broken thumb. You're at the hospital. Yikes. Well, I hope if it's broken that they can, you know, set it up and it heals pretty quick. Oh, with the shiny Gyarados. Okay, you don't have the Ditto. Okay, so if you're breeding with the shiny Gyarados, that'll be 1 in 128. 1 out of 128 chance of a shiny. So you're over odds. 24th egg here. Let's see. No Ghastly. Oh, you're home. Okay, gonna get. Oh, okay. So they've already done the stuff. They're already done the test. Now they're just gonna call you when the results come in. Let me just check a couple Pikachu around me. No shiny. No shiny Pikachu. Check this last one here. Nope. So if it's if it is broken, you probably have to go in and they'll splint it up and whatnot. I was concerned that I broke my toe. So I stubbed it really hard. It was like it really hurt for a couple days, but now it feels okay, so it's probably not broken. It didn't really get swollen, so I didn't think it was broken, but at one point I was wondered. Cool down to the mid-20s now. Whoop! I like that. And now that I cleaned off my AC, we'll see how well it does. Keeping the house cold. I've got my thermostat set for 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Currently 71 in the house from overnight. Almost moose season. I never had moose, I don't think. How'd you clean the AC? I went outside to the unit. I took like the top part of the fan off. Took off all the side panels. And then I cleaned off all the dust and dirt that was on the outside. I sprayed a foaming cleaner on it. Let it sit for a bit, and then sprayed it out with the hose. So it's much cleaner now, and it's more effective at cooling. Super soft meat. Yeah, my wife, she grew up on moose meat. They lived in the country, so they never had beef growing up. She just had moose her whole life. Somebody in the live chat who lives in northwestern Ontario is supposed to go get a moose and then give me a bunch of moose meat for free as a thank you for buying a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from him for hundreds of dollars. No caribou? But we got a lot of fires going on in northwestern Ontario. That's where my in-laws live, northwest Ontario, and a lot of forest fires in the area. Like where they are, there's no fires, but actually there was while we were there was like a thunderstorm and lightning hit two power poles. And they caught fire, and I mean, that's like, with all the fires around, like, they're lucky with the 2 poles being on fire, the hydro poles, like, it didn't start any fires in the nearby trees. Young hunters in nearby villages, maybe they hunted too early. You usually let the first herds go by, okay. All right, 26th egg. No shiny. But they'd be using the money obtained by selling the cards to get the moose meat. No, the moose meat would be hunted moose meat. Crust Nation, did you see my new steelbook? I did, I clicked the little fire thing on there. Your Mario Galaxy steelbook. Yeah, my father-in-law, my wife's dad, they used to hunt a moose every year. And I think they would split it with like 2 other families. And they would have like enough meat, basically. After splitting it with the families, they'd have enough meat still to last them like almost a year. Boomer, when it comes to Discord, don't even know where notifications are. I don't use the Discord too much. You give to the elders first. But I mean, depending on the moose, you can get hundreds of pounds of meat from a single moose. Still wonder how to make Ting Lu a sitting cutie. I don't know. He's a little top heavy. Oh, I see you and Big Imperial Leather liked the photo. There we go. Do you have a float switch on your AC? It would be inside the house near the condensation coil. No, there's no drainage issue. Like I can see where the AC, the condensation is coming out of the line. And but no, it's running, like the AC is running. The line's not clogged or anything. I wasn't even body shaming, I was just making a statement of fact. Good morning, Glorious. How you doing, Glorious? Thank you for 25 likes, everybody. We're halfway to that like goal of 50. Looking for shiny Ghastly. Am I full on egg? Oh my gosh, I'm behind on eggs here. Crazy packed, exhausting. fainted. It was too hot inside. Where was that? Where did they hold that? Was that Comic-Con thing you were talking about? Or the convention, I should say. Oh, okay, the RBC Convention Center. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty big place. I think the last time I went to the convention center was maybe 2021, 22 or whatever to get a COVID shot. BLS, what's going on? But Christopher, I can't access the coils, the condenser coils inside the house because they're like built they built the ductwork around it. There's no panel that I can just take off and access it. I would have to like actually open up the ductwork. It's really kind of dumb because I was gonna check the coils inside too to see if they were dirty, but there's no way for me to access it. Missed the Adidas warehouse sale. Oh no, a week and a half ago. All the Adidas runners in size, really all the runners in sizes on the table's $50 each. Okay. Man, they do make some good shoes, but mm-hmm. 28 weeks later, what? Oh man, that's exactly what they did with mine. They blocked the coil panel, which would be a pain to take apart, exactly. So I would have to actually get somebody in HVAC to come in, because like, I'm not going to take apart the ductwork. If it's just a panel, then you just, you know, take the screws and you pull off the thing. But this is like, you know, it's built into the ductwork and it's all taped up and sealed and stuff, so I can't. I mean, I could do it myself, but I don't want to risk anything. I was able to there was like a little metal panel. I was able to unscrew it and take it off and shine a flashlight in there. And they looked clean, but I could only see the top of them. If they were dirty, they would be on the bottom. Yes. Yes, it is. All right, I will be right back again. Hang on. Did you push the pause button where it says pause on the remote? Pause button is 201. All right, I'm back. Who is nervous about crowds? Yours stems from watching 28 weeks later, the garage scene. I mean, I'm not concerned if I go into a crowd like a bunch of zombies will eat me. I don't really believe in zombies. Let's see. Avatar movie getting 1 week theater release. Only in 2 US cities. Really? Interesting. The last 2 phases went Vanillish, Shiny Sneasel, Vanillish, Sneasel, 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 Shiny Sneasel, Vanillish. Oh my gosh. It's like right before the ice cream too. Let's let the bears pay the bear tax. I paid a homer tax. Scrollbo, please, you're thinking of the home owner tax. I'd like to buy your rock. So did you have to go back out, were you back out in Thunder Bay recently, Skrillbo? Trouble with Trillions was the episode of Simpsons on TV earlier. Is that the $1 trillion bill or that Mr. Burns had or something? Slow in the brain, but what's the point of property tax when you have to buy the house and the property itself? I think it's to help like maintain the streets and stuff in front of your house. Back in Sioux Narrows, fires are getting closer to home, but you were in Thunder Bay Thursday to Sunday. Yeah, you were busy. Colorblind man, I can never tell the shiny Ghastly from the Sprite. Oh my gosh. I mean, in this game, one's purple and one's blue, so I'm not sure what level of color blindness you have. Yeah, property tax, I guess, snow removal, street cleaning, street maintenance, all that stuff. I don't know, it's stupid. Property tax, I hate it. Part of it also goes into, at least where I live, part of it goes into schools. Your property tax goes towards schools as well. Drag queen from RuPaul at the con. Nobody went to go talk to them? What the heck? You felt bad. Why didn't you go talk to them? Is it 56 minutes? And I think we did 10 eggs. 10 eggs, so... All right, we're sitting at 27 on the likes, 27 likes, 27 eggs. This is a good time now to try to keep those likes above the number of eggs. So the likes and the eggs are equal here. So we got to keep those like number at 27 higher than the number of eggs. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're behind. The 28th egg. Not shiny. Ah, we need some more likes. My skirt has pockets. That's 28. Okay, so we're up to 28 on the likes, but we have 28 eggs. Thank you, nobody. Not thank you to nobody, but thank you to nobody, a shiny Greninja. You're wearing a skirt? No, I was just reading what Drew Zena said. But we're up to 31 likes, so thank you very much. We got a bit of a buffer zone. We'll see if we can get that closer to 50 here. But no, I'm not really wearing a skirt. That's what they all say. I mean, I could show you, but like, I'm not gonna. 28 eggs later. Yeah, that was a good movie. Man, that guy got so sick. That's a lot of eggs to eat. That's what they all say. They all say dough. Had to show ID for the Has-Been Hotel panel. Did a Q&A before and a 9-year-old asked a question, but it was an 18+ show. Oh gosh. Yikes. You could show me the skirt you're wearing? No, I could show you that I'm not wearing a skirt. by showing you what I am wearing. And, but I'm not going to. No, I'm not really wearing a kilt either. Wait, did I have the full eggs? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gina got the Latias. Working on the Cobalion. Do you, I should have asked, do you have the Cobalion, what is it, the hyperspace? Would be interesting to imagine a daycare man playing a banjo every time he hands over an egg. Oh, because of the music. Yeah, and I forgot to wear sunscreen when I went to the beach. I burnt my head pretty good. So when I wear my bonnet to sleep, the bonnet was pushing against the sunburn. It was a little sore. Should have worn your bonnet to the beach. No, I was trying not to look silly. Nobody wears that to the beach. I should have just applied sunscreen. Cobalion is the final one, and it looks simple. Yeah, you just kind of got to run back and forth a little bit. It's a little trickier because you can't see it spawn or despawn. So you kind of gotta go back and forth a little bit further. Me and your online friend got in a big argument. If Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, which one is better? Yeah, I mean, they're equally as good, probably. With one being better than the other. Donuts, I know. I don't miss doing the donuts. When I was live streaming my entire... Can you draw on your head? Yes, but I won't. When I was doing the entire Shelf of Living decks, you know, it was easy. I had a bunch of donuts pre-made, but like off stream, I would spend like a few hours in the evenings, like grinding, doing soft resets, trying to get the proper donuts. I hated it. But I didn't want to do that on the live stream. Man, look at the background. It looks like I'm in love with some guy named Tion. It says Chem Nation in the back. If I stand here, then it looks like I'm in love with ions. I mean, ions are pretty awesome. All right, 29th egg. Here we go. Not shiny. A slower Primal Groudon would always beat a faster Kyogre. Because Desolate Land would activate last? But isn't Groudon weak to Kyogre? I have a bad feeling the donut type mechanic is going to be the new normal. I agree, Hefty. I think it will. I think when Winds and Waves come out, we're going to have some kind of a food that we're going to have to make for boosted shiny luck. Or for, you know, specific outbreaks or whatever. What do we have? Scarlet Violet. We had sandwiches. Then we had donuts. What's Winds and Waves area? That's like, you know, Philippines, kind of Indonesia style area. What kind of signature foods they got there? One lady bust out an umbrella when it was storming and instantly, oh gosh, turned inside out. Oops. Stir fry? Something like that. Yeah, we did have curry, but yeah, it wasn't for shiny hunting. It started with Scarlet Violet. I could see them do pizzas depending on the region. You could use curry to shiny hunt, couldn't you, by sitting in a picnic for like hours? Well, yeah, you could make a curry and like hope that a shiny shows up, but it didn't like boost the shiny odds or anything. Water attacks fizzle out in Desolate Land. Yeah, I'm not sure what those moves are. Rockstar Pikachu plush from X and Y for sale for 50 bucks. If it was if somebody had a, oh, if it was Popstar Pikachu, you would have got it. Tomato National, what's up? Because I look like a tomato. Yeah, very funny. I think like a pad thai style dish, like some kind of a noodle dish, like a noodle soup, but like without the soup. Noodle soup. Oh, Desolate Land is the ability. Brings in harsh sunlight. And that weakens water? How was the trip? I mean, it was good. It was hot there, but it was good. I finally mustered up the courage to go for a swim once on the last day. But yeah, it was nice. It was a little warm though. It's kind of hard to sleep. Fizzles water. No water moves work. Oh, okay. All right. You can't swim or something? No, I can swim. It's just getting into the lake, the initial cold shock of getting into the water, I hate it. I mean, once I'm in the water, it's fine, and I enjoy being in the water, but that initial cold shock is usually enough to prevent me from going. Not mustard, like a prepared yellow mustard or something. I think it's neat that a lot of people will be traveling to the region the game is based off of to be able to play Weewa early. Yeah, exactly. Except there is no early though. Right? I think they said it's a simultaneous worldwide release. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a lake. They don't cook. Yeah, they get a little cool. I think that's what they said. I think they said it's a simultaneous worldwide release. So, because of that, Hefty was speculating, and I think I agree, is that it's probably going to be a key card for the physical copy. That way, you know, you can pre-download it digitally, or if somebody gets a leaked copy of the game, then it's just a key card and they pre-download the digital version. But until they flip the switch, there'll be no early gameplay. Or oh, we got the 30th egg here. Here we go. Nope. Simultaneous for those that don't leak the game early. Well, that's why we're saying if they do a key card, it'll be impossible to leak the game early, because the key card is still just a digital download. Die-hard Yapper fans will be mad as heck. Or what they will do is they'll just release it simultaneously, but if you somehow get a physical copy beforehand, then you can play it. But what they could also do is have like a day one patch that when the game goes live, you have to connect to the internet to like download the patch or something if they have a physical copy. Which that I wouldn't mind so much. I wouldn't mind that so much if it was an actual physical copy on the cartridge, but, you know, let's say it goes live, what did they say, 27? Let's say it goes live March 21st, you know, at 9 a.m. or something. Then you gotta connect to the server and download a little patch or something that's, you know, not too big. It's the least terrible of all the options, yeah. Another thing, Gina! Again! Gina, that's 2 leaf stones you've given me. Ever watch the episode of The Simpsons when Snake is robbing the Quickie Mart and Apu uses the silent alarm? I've seen it, but I don't remember that part. Treasures of Ruin could be shiny pre-day 1 patch, but the shiny textures weren't visible. I mean, something like, no, I think it was something about how, like, I don't know if it was like faked or something, but I think it was like you could see the shiny or something. Like you could encounter it and it would show you the shiny sprite, but like if you caught it, it wouldn't be shiny or something. The weekend was good. It was nice spending time with family. The kids went swimming like crazy because my in-laws, like, they live right on the lake. So you just walk out the door, go down the steps to the dock, and then you can jump in the water. So they were swimming, like, they probably went swimming 3-4 times a day. That we were there. They had a chance to go tubing, and we took the boat off to this island where there was a little beach. Went to the beach a couple days. They had these little stones on the beach. They were like little flat pieces of stone. They were like black or like gray stones. They were flat, but you could pick up the stones and like and snap them in half. So I don't know what kind of stone that is. 31st egg. Here we go. Not shiny. Hope for a pre-order bonus that's worth ordering, says Anne-Marie, and then Big Cheese laughs. In the UK, you know, in Europe and stuff, they get some pretty nice pre-order bonuses. We always get hosed here in North America. It's like, okay, in the UK, oh, you pre-ordered Legends Arceus, you get a free steelbook and a little Pokeball replica. Oh, North America, you get like, you know, 20 free Pokeballs in game. I tried skipping the stones, but they weren't very big, so they didn't skip well. They were flat, but they were all like really small. So they were small, and you couldn't really get them going quick enough to skip. But, oh yeah, PLZ or something, wasn't it? PLZ, they had the plushes. You got a Mega Evolution Umbrella for your order. Oh yeah, the trench coat, yeah. You pre-order in North America, you get a trench coat in-game. It's like, ugh, I don't care about that. Give me that steelbook. How much of those ZA steelbooks cost anyway? I wonder on eBay. I'm just gonna look up Pokemon Steelbook and see what shows up. 30 bucks, Legends Arceus. Steelbook case only, $30 US. 30 bucks. 30 bucks. I don't think I've claimed that trench coat either. I don't know if I did. Sun and Moon Steelbook case only. 40 bucks. Come on. Scarlet, Violet, Sword, and Shield. All 4 of the Steelbooks. 80 bucks. Sword and Shield games in collectors. Gold Steelbook. 100 bucks. 30 bucks for the Sun and Moon. Or 40 bucks for the Sun and Moon one. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to pay that. Not just for the Steelbook itself. Doesn't come with the game. Alright, the 30-tooth egg. This is halfway to odds. Oh, right, you got a pin. Yeah, the plushes were gone, so you got a pin. You got Totodile, so then you pick Totodile as the starter. Random Brout Pom-Pom and Gekwa Sitting Cuties as the pre-order bonus. They could, yeah, they could produce them specifically for the launch, but you know they won't. Yeah, they go in gen order for the Sitting Cuties. I mean, they could produce little plushes as a pre-order bonus, but I don't think they would, because I think they know the game is gonna sell without. Like, it's probably not going to increase it. The stones could be shale. Yeah, they could be broken pretty easily. They were kind of like crumbly in the middle almost. It's Kramer's fault for that lettuce outbreak. What the heck? Dang Kramer. A lot of the Jax, Pacific, and Poke Center 8-inch plush are the same thing with a different tag. Really? Man. A scam. All right, 33. Egg number 33. No, I didn't go fishing. Didn't get a chance to go fishing. PLA, I got the Arceus Sitting Cuties plush with the pre-order. Oh, they delivered it late. Dang it. Yeah, bummer. I don't know if I'm gonna, my wife's gonna go back in August. I may go back in August with them for a few days. And then might go fishing then. Did any fish go chem nationing? It's in the US, right? Well, Canada, no. I mean, it's kind of right on the border. Like, they live on Rainy Lake. So, like, you can get in the boat and, like, just go right into the US. But, I mean, you can get in trouble for that. They're right on the Minnesota border. I don't have a fishing permit. I would need to get a fishing permit if I went, yes. But actually, my father-in-law, he said he was swimming and off of the dock. And then just as he was getting out, he was climbing up the ladder. This big greasy jackfish swam up right to his feet. Mothers, lock up your daughters. Smithers is on the town. Smithers. That was Mr. Burns who said that, right? Big greasy jackfish, keep on smiling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me? They'll probably do a... I'm not reading it the way you wrote it. They probably do full gen shiny sitting cuties when the regulars are out. You think so? You think they'll do the entire line in all shinies? How did you know the fish's name was Jack? Well, it was the type of fish. It wasn't his like name that his parents gave him when he was born. How could I know that? I caught a jackfish once. Man, they are slimy. Like, trying to hold the dang thing just to get the hook out of his mouth is like, I can barely get a grip on him, man. They're just like covered in slime. Never caught a muskie, no. But that is like musky area, but I guess maybe where we fish, they don't have them. Yes. Oh, that stinks. Mom should be home soon. I don't know, she went to the gym for a couple classes. Yeah. Name is Jack because he refuses to let go. Fish probably wondering why this greasy man is manhandling it. Yeah. Gotta be careful, those jackfish, they got big teeth. They'll bite you, man. You don't want to be reaching into their mouth trying to grab that hook. But no, we fish for walleye or pickerel. Just jam a minnow onto the hook, drop it right down to the bottom. You know, bounce the jig off the bottom and hope for some bites. Mommy time with no... Yeah, exactly. All right, 34th egg hatching. We're looking for that blue ghastly. Are the jackfish good eating? I'm not sure. I've never had jackfish before. I've caught a bass as well. I think I've caught a perch out there. But mainly we fish for walleye. They actually just had a big annual bass tournament. It's a lot of bones in the jackfish. Okay. No, I'm not a bass hunter. When she go back to work? September 6th or something, or the 8th of September. Holy, look at how many ghastly I have. Holy moly. The eggs are taking forever here to produce. You like perch? I've never had perch before. But yeah, did the big bass tournament there or something, I guess. Over 3 days or something, or every day you can catch like 5 bass, and then like whoever has the combined weight of the 5 bass or something, you know, wins. Jackfish are huge. They taste fish. If you get a smaller one, it's not bad, but a lot of bones. And they fight. They really fight you on the line. August 5th here for the little demon spawns. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I could tell you what they go back. I have to look at the calendar here. Let's see. Labor Day is the 7th. So then my wife will go back on the 8th. And the kids will go back on the 9th of September. Those fish must be small. Perch are pretty small. Yeah, maybe if I go back in August for a few days, I might go fishing. Kind of late this next school year. Yeah, well, here in Manitoba, the kids always go back to Wednesday after Labor Day. I mean, they go right until the end of June, and then they go, they go to school till the end of June, and then they go back to school after Labor Day in September. Lots of lost good hooks. Yeah, jackfish, you break the string and whatever. Garfish, they're terrible. Freshwater piranhas. Yeah, weekend stream. I was thinking this Saturday coming up, I'm going to do a weekend stream. I don't think I have anything on Saturday. So, I think this Saturday, I'm going to do a weekend stream. Same around here, end of June, start after Labor Day, yeah. That's why Canadians are smarter. They have shorter summer vacations. Yeah, it's like nine weeks or something like that. 9 or 10 weeks of summer vacation. There's 104 days of summer vacation. No, that's too much. Close to Canada, in New York, and have the same kind of school schedule. There you go. Speaking of Canada and the United States, that bridge is opening at the end of the month. The Gordie Howe Bridge. Still haven't seen the actual agreement that's signed, but everybody's whining and complaining about it. When you were in college, last day of school was around April 24th. First day back was August, the end of August. Yeah, it was like 4 months. 4 months in university. 4-month summers, yeah. It's good if you needed to work. What is that bridge? It's a bridge between, where does it go? Somewhere in Ontario, and then like between them and Michigan. Big bridge that's going to be used for a lot of like, I don't know, like importing, exporting in and out of Canada and US. 70 days of summer vacation and school comes along just to end it. The annual problem of our generation is finding a good way to spend it. That's, oh, I got all this time. What am I going to do with it? But it's a toll bridge. So there's going to be a lot of commercial traffic going over the bridge. It's going to generate a lot of revenue for both Canada and the US. Big bridge doing bridge things, that's right. But I know the conservatives in Canada, they're so mad about the deal that they don't even know the official details of the deal. But they're so mad that the US is getting part of the tolls because Canada paid for the bridge. But it's like, the only reason you're mad at this is because the Conservative Party told you to be mad. 48 months! Shinies! In Scotland, wee equals small. Scott, small, knee. Ugh, weenies, come on, man. 35th egg. Let's focus on that instead. But thank you, Shinies. That golden badge there. And no shiny. Who will save your toll? She was singing about the new revenue stream. Yeah, apparently, yeah, but Canada paid for the bridge up front. Canada covered the entire cost of the bridge, which was like $6 billion or something. And the original agreement, I think, that was signed way back, like years and years ago, was that Canada would collect 100% of the tolls until the bridge was paid off, and then they would split the revenue. But then, yeah, then the guy in the US refused to open the bridge, refused to abide by the old agreement, just like, nope, we're not opening it. So then we kind of had to make a new deal. And people are really angry at our prime minister, but I mean, well, what can we do about it, right? I mean, if the US says we're not opening the bridge, then there's zero revenue, so it's either make a worse deal or it's closed forever, like then you've wasted $6 billion building a bridge for no reason. Also that message I sent is the lyrics of Phineas and Ferb. Oh! Yeah, I never watched that. Gotta pay the toll troll, exactly. It's crazy how you have like a legally signed agreement. And then the US can just be like, actually, we don't like this deal anymore, so we're not opening the bridge. Sure, we're breaking the law, basically, but what are you gonna do about it? It's frustrating. But yeah, end of the month, the bridge is gonna open, so. Dartford Crossing, pay fees to pay off the bridge, then it'll be free, but then they never made it free, ugh. I mean, I understand a toll, like, you know, there's maintenance costs and whatnot that you gotta take into account. Oh, Gina! What's up, Gina? What? Gina with the triple leaf stone, Gina. Gina, please tell me where you're finding all these leaf stones. This is the third leaf stone I got from Gina today. Oh, due to them selling the bridge operations. Okay, yeah, so now it's privately owned by somebody else, and they're like, well. It's like my in-laws, they live right on the Minnesota border. And between Ontario and Minnesota. And the bridge to get into the US is a toll bridge. And the previous owners of the bridge, you could buy a bridge card with 10 crossings on it. You're allowed 10 crossings. It was $2.50 a crossing to go across the bridge. They sold the bridge, and then the new owners raised it to $10 a crossing. From $2.50 per crossing to $10. It's crazy. Like, well, you going across one way doesn't cost anything, but then once you come back over, like when you go into the US, there's no fee, but then like to come back into Canada, it's $10. Or like if the Americans come into Canada, they pay $10, and then when they go back into the US, they don't pay anything. $10 for like a return trip over the bridge, basically. So anyway, and before they sold the bridge, my in-laws bought like a whole bunch of bridge cards. Each bridge card has like 10 crossings on it. At so $25 for a bridge card, 10 crossings. So they bought like, I don't know, like 20 bridge cards or something. They bought a ton of them. Because the new owners said they would honor all the old bridge cards. But once they run out, they're gone. It's like New Jersey, you gotta pay to get out. There you go. A lot of people cross daily. A lot of people cross that border. A lot of Americans coming to Canada. They like to go fishing. And Canadians going to the US to shop and or do whatever. Business, I don't know. Fill up with gas. There's a lot of bridge traffic. Their in-laws far from me. It's about a 4.5 hour drive, 5 hour drive. New Jersey is the Hotel California of New England. You can check out anytime you like. Or check in anytime you like, but you can't leave. What? You can check out, but you can't leave it. Canadians buy a lot of soda when you worked at Target. Yeah, not anymore though. Like, actually, soda's cheaper in Canada. At least the cans. Said like if I get like a 12-pack of soda pop cans in Canada, it costs the same exact price in the US, but in US dollars. So once you convert that to Canadian dollars, it's actually a lot more expensive. You have a meaningless hypothetical for me, Shinies. I like hypotheticals. And hypothetically speaking, if we had 14 more likes, we would be at 50. And 35 eggs were at 36 likes. So we got to keep those likes above the number of eggs. Would you rather only spicy things you can eat going forward or be red or green? I would rather be either red or green colored than have to eat only spicy things. I don't like spicy foods, so I would hate eating. Or do you mean the foods can only be red or green? And why do you say no? Would you rather the spice is... Oh, would you rather... Oh, I see. Like jalapenos are green and red is just spicy things. Does that include like sauces and stuff? Like what if I bought a salsa that had both red and green peppers in it? How does that work? Yeah, Shiny's asking a weird question. I don't know. I like to put those red chili flakes on my pizza. That's really good. But my favorite hot sauce is green. Yes. The spicy foods that I eat in my life going forward, they could only be red or they can only be green, right? So if I pick red, I'm never allowed jalapenos ever. If I pick green, I'm never allowed chili peppers. I'm gonna pick red. Right now we're running buy two, get two on both Coke and Pepsi. $5.50 on average a pack, yeah. Which is crazy, because that's the sale price. Green things are oftentimes very sneaky spicy. I mean, I don't use a lot of spicy foods. So, I put red chili flakes on my pizza, so that's what I do. But if I pick red, then I'm never allowed to have an angry Whopper. I guess I can order the angry Whopper without jalapenos. Okay, the 2010 FIFA World Cup opening match. South Africa versus Mexico, world champions. Spain. What? 2026 World Cup. Mexico versus South Africa. Oh, so the opening match. When South Africa faced Mexico in the opening match, Spain won. We're up to 39 on the likes, so we got a little buffer zone of 3 likes. We'll keep the like number higher than... Oh, Eric, who unliked? It was probably Eric. Now we got a buffer of only 2. I think I'm gonna make that poolish again sometime. What's that $500 cash advance for the Manitobans affected by flooding? I have no idea. I was not affected by flooding. So I haven't heard of such a thing. Argentina whiffed it. Yeah, I heard they had like no shots on goal. You had water running into your basement, that's flooding. Well, that's different. That's just from a heavy rainfall and clogged up window wells. 0 shots on goal, 120 minutes of time, penalty shots, win. What? Oh yeah, you can win the game, that's true. With no shots on goal. I felt bad, I really wanted England to win. But look, and England was winning like right up until the very end of the game. Hey, what's going on up there? Stop that! Oh my gosh. What am I, live for an hour and a half? The kids are already fighting? How'd they win if they never scored? Well, penalties. Penalty kicks. England game was hilarious. They were winning and it was like the computer turned Argentina up to difficult mode. I didn't watch the game. I didn't even see the highlights. I heard that like after England scored that they basically like just kind of went on the defense. They didn't really try to go get more goals. They just tried to really defend against Argentina. But here we go, 37th. No Ghost Malone. Maybe number 38. Poland for Spain. I think a lot of people wanted Spain to win. They just didn't want Argentina to win. You did damage to France though. There's a reason Bill Belichick was one of the best NFL coaches of all time. He didn't let off the gas. He didn't want to just beat your team. He wanted you he wanted to literally demoralize your team. That, oh my gosh, rampant cheating. Deflategate. World Cup was one championship he didn't win in his old house. What? How can you win the World Cup inside of a house? FIFA video game? Oh, that's true, I guess. I thought we were talking the real World Cup, though, not make-believe. Is that coach, that Bill Bellybolt, is he still coaching? Is he still with the Patriots? You smoked a brisket. I don't have a smoker. That'd be good, though. England played the way they did against France, against Spain. Would England have won against Spain? I don't know. Nope. Oh, he's not. Not in the NFL. Okay. You like that, Bill Bellybolt? College coach now. Okay. I don't mind that college football. North Carolina. Put the briskets on the smoker at 12:30 in the morning a.m. Then I went to bed, woke up at 7:30, laid in bed till 8:15, went to check the brisket, expecting it to be half done. And you forgot to turn on the smoker, and the meat had gone rancid. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, so you did turn it on. Probably minutes away from being overdone. Company coming over at 3. We plan to eat at 5. Had to let it rest for 9 hours. Yikes. Can't believe how cold it's gonna be. How do you retain the proper level of moisture in the brisket? How do you prevent it from drying out? Look at Shiny's and his rich money, man. He could afford a brisket. Oh, okay. It doesn't dry out until it's cut when it's done. Wrap it in foil, put it in a cooler. There you go. And then what? Will you reheat it? Can't afford a brisket. We have this friend group that goes all in. That all goes in on the brisket every 2 months. Gotcha. The in-laws bought a nice prime rib, 5-pound prime rib, and it was $145 for 5-pound prime rib. That's crazy. The cost of meat nowadays. I think it was 4 rib. I'm trying to think. When he cut up the ribs, I think it was 4. Yeah, 5-pound, $145. I remember not that long ago, the local butcher, you can get prime rib on sale for $9 a pound. $8.99 a pound. The regular price was like 11 or 12 bucks. Like to cut the ribs off, season whole, prime-eyed, and tie the ribs back on. Okay. How many meals did you get out of that? Like 1? Like, I had a big piece, my brother-in-law had a big piece, my father-in-law had a big piece, and then there was like one big piece left, I guess. It was good though, like it was well done. Well, it was not well done, but it was cooked in such a way that I enjoyed it. No shiny at 38. It was cooked, maybe it was like rare, medium rare. It was really good. Nice and tender. Yeah, my in-laws, they put horseradish on their prime rib. I do not. Prime rib like steak kind of a texture, more like roast beef. It's a steak. You cut it up into steaks, and they're really good. Like prime rib is one of the more expensive cuts. High fat content. It's very tender. Sous vide your steaks. I heard that's a good way to do it. That way you get the entire temperature inside consistent, and then like, because it looks ugly after you take it out, and you give it a quick sear or something. I don't have a sous vide. I was thinking about getting one. New York strips and T-bone, but that's it. Gotcha. You pat dried and you sear on high heat just for a minute per side. Get that nice crust, I guess. I don't know. I haven't, other than that prime rib, I haven't had steak in a long time. It's just, beef is so expensive. I think in the US, beef is pretty expensive too, right? Like, what do you pay for a pound of ground beef, say, lean ground beef in the US on average? Mm-hmm. Depends how you get it and the quality. Like, if you just went to the grocery store and bought a pre-packaged pound of lean ground beef, $7? Okay. 99 cents to $7.99. You're not getting a pound of ground beef for 99 cents. What are you talking about? That's crazy talk. Ooh, speaking of New York steaks, the local butcher has them on sale for $19 a pound. Pork butt roast, also known as the Boston butt, is on sale for $4 a pound. Ground chicken, $8 a pound. House-made smokies. Oh man, bison smokies, $13.79 per pound. Oh, bulk stuff that uses the filler? Ugh. All right, cheese. We'll see you later. Yeah, bison smokies are really good. I bought the bison smokies. They used to be like, they used to sell them per smoky instead of per pound, and they used to be like $3 per smoky. So I think the price has gone up. But they're really good. Yeah, pork is still pretty inexpensive. Chicken has gotten expensive, and beef has gotten expensive. The heck is hug quality? From the butcher school. Hefty went to a cheap grocery store, bought the cheapest pack of 4 hamburger patties they had. Almost $8, right? $2 a patty is expensive. Could have just had cheeseburgers from the McDonald's. That includes the bun, the pickles, you know, all the toppings, ketchup and whatnot. 39th egg, I believe this is. And no shiny. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do to get the cattle production up and going, but there's like, I guess, a cattle shortage. That's why it's so expensive. I don't know why chicken's so expensive. I used to get chicken breast all the time for like, you know, $4 a pound. Boneless, skinless chicken breast, $4 a pound. But now, like, you know, when it's on sale, it's like $6, $7. Yeah, you won't be buying grocery store meat again for a long time. All meat should be hunted, fished. Well, then like nobody would have meat. Oh, chicken because of disease, but the prices never went back down. We buy ground chicken from Walmart. 4 pounds of ground chicken for $10. That is $2.50 for a ground chicken. That's right. They come pre-packaged in those tubes. Those 1 pound tubes. I mean, they look gross, but once you mix in your seasonings and stuff, you don't, and use it in a dish, like, you don't really tell the difference too much. Chicken industry means it was artificially inflated. The chicken industry has the means to sing for diseases? What? '40th egg. Oh no, we're at what? 37 likes. We were at 39 at one point. What's going on here? Those homemade chicken nuggets I made were pretty good though. I want to make that Polish pizza crust again. Yeah, I know there was like the bird flu and then like the supply was pretty low on chickens. I don't know if the supply is back up and they're just charging the high prices still. How long does it take you to make those nuggets? I don't know, like it's maybe like 30 minutes of prep work plus cooking. '41th egg. Come on, Ghastly. No shiny. Getting close to odds here. Happy Monday, Kim and everyone. Silly Jess, how are you doing? And those bison smokies are good, but like I can't be like, they're just too expensive. Old fashioned Black Forest ham. $1.29 per 100 grams. Store made. Oof, okay, I think those bison smokies are $4.49 per wiener. They used to be $3. $2.99. Fantastic. Now that I'm here for a moment. Awesome. Glad you could be here for a bit. The visit was nice. As you can see, I'm a little bit burnt, but other than that, it was pretty good. Oh, thought I was just holding on to a bunch of rage, just so mad. So angry. I'll be less angry if this 40-tooth egg results in a shiny Ghastly. It did not. Three spam calls in the last 2 hours. Uh-oh. You were down to maybe 2 per week. Oh, hefty. No, my back didn't get sunburned because I had a shirt on. I went to the beach, but I didn't go in the water, so I still had my shirt on. But I was sitting kind of like where we were on the beach, right? It was kind of facing the sun. $38 on the likes. We need to try to get those likes up to 50. Don't forget to slap that like button, give it a push, a press, a poke, maybe a pat, and see if we can get those likes up to 50 here. Ideally, I would have liked to keep the like number higher than the egg number, but we're falling behind. I didn't get to go fishing, and that's okay. Like, I didn't really press it or anything. If we had gone fishing, I would have gone. Like, if they were saying, "Hey, we're going fishing in the morning," I would have went. But I also, like, I wasn't really itching to get out there. But I wouldn't mind catching some walleye. Take your support to the next level. Become a member today. That's right. When you go back, don't forget the sunscreen. Yeah, we had sunscreen. I just forgot to put it on, that's all. The beach is about 40 minutes away, and we've only been once. Too much beach traffic, and it doesn't feel worth it because the water is super gross. Gotcha. Yeah, the beach that was close to there, it was like, you know, it's part of this like island or whatever. It's part of the crown property. It's Northwest Ontario. There's tons of little islands, but one of them has a nice little beach area. Sandy Beach. So one day we went and we were the only people there, but then the next day when we went back, there was a ton of people. Can't stand sunscreen or bug spray. What the heck? You should put on sunscreen. I should have put it on, but I forgot. So you take the boat and you just bring up the boat right up to the shoreline. And then hop off onto the beach, onto the sand. But the kids went, and they were swimming. They liked it. Went kayaking with my daughter a little bit. They got to go tubing. Skin hates sunscreen. What the heck? How does your skin hate the sunscreen? I forgot. I wanted to do some legendaries in Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Moon legendaries. Yeah, the kayaking. We only went for like 10-15 minutes or something. There's ingredients that irritate the skin. You'd think you can get different sunscreen. Oh, you break out in pimples. Gotcha. Well, that's no good. Keeping the fluff. No, I didn't fluff. Yeah, and I forgot. I don't know if I was gonna hunt the marked Pokemon or not. I kind of forgot about the event. It goes with the braids. Yeah, that's kind of why I kept it a little bit. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to keep the braids. They're getting a little shaggy. So. Maybe my next hairstyle will be a skullet. Still nice? Hefty says no. Just no, Hefty doesn't like that. Make the most of the beard and the braids, nearly 40, and that means you're too old. I'm too old for a beard? My in-laws, they didn't really like the braids. The event goes till August 6th. Yeah, I just gotta connect to the internet, exactly. What did they say about them? Well, my mother-in-law, she's like, oh, you just did that as a throwback. And then my father-in-law and brother-in-law just kind of like didn't really say much about them. My father-in-law asked if he liked them. He said no. I did it for money, for strangers on the internet. That's, yeah, exactly. In-laws don't like me reservations. What? How do you take them out? Do you have to go back to the salon? No, I just take off the elastic in the bottom and I just undo them. There's no knots or anything, like, they'll just come out. Oh, they don't like you regardless. Yikes. That's no good. I've got wonderful in-laws, thankfully. You want to see what it looks like right after they untie them? Yeah, my hair will be like really poofy. Gonna be real poofy when they come out. Oh, Gina! What's going on, Gina? Oh, you're telling me about Hoppip, I see. Oh, Snubble, you beat a Snubble. Great, Gina, that's wonderful. I thought my partner to have a backbone, they didn't like that. Oh, jeez. Common thing? Super thankful for the in-laws, you adore them so much. Yeah, my in-laws are wonderful. Oh, Andy Burnham becomes the UK Prime Minister. Well, isn't that something? How have I found 3 5% Whalelord be finding 1 30% Whalmer? What the heck? What's up with that? Can you tie a knot? I cannot. Oh, so you can not. No, I cannot not. Not? Who's there? Who? Who? What? They will be wavy, and if you comb them, they will be super fluffy, yes. There's probably going to be a lot of hair shed too, though. I have a big ball of hair that'll come out with it. You asked a philosopher if he can tie a knot. He said, I can't. Finally, Hefty, you got it. There we go. And speaking of there you go, 43rd egg. Not shiny. You have sheds for hair in Canada? You know, for somebody who lives in the country that invented English, you don't speak it very well. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I should keep these in for. We'll see. The elastics at the end keep breaking, and I have to keep checking them, like, because if the elastic breaks, like, my hair is not textured enough to hold the braids in place. So if I take the elastic out, they'll just kind of come unraveled. You gonna cut your hair after the braids are out? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it just cut a little shorter, if I'll go bald-headed, go with a skullet, maybe. Used to blow at English and was very good at math at school. Now it's the other way around. So bad at math, but the English is really good. Oh. I noticed you didn't use a period at the end of your sentence there. Your sentence, which was a little bit of a run-on sentence, but I'll forgive you. What's washing your hair like? Yeah, basically just kind of like... I wet the hair and then I like put some shampoo and I just kind of like lightly like put it in there. And then, you know, let it go down the strands and then just wash it off. Yeah, I don't think I'll do a curl, just one single curl in the center of my scalp. Debating on putting proper spelling and grammar, but this is a live stream. But back in school, I didn't know the difference between your and there and there. Oh, geez, yikes. I mean, there's plenty of grown-ups today that still don't know the difference. Looks like you're making a pizza dough in your hair. Yeah, I don't want pizza dough in my hair, man. Once you get that in your hair, that's hard to get out. Those gluten bonds, man, they're like glue. Two friends that don't know the difference and it drives me mad. Then and then is another one that people confuse a lot. Rare pizza dough, ooh. Yeah, if you're comparing two things, then you use than with an A. Did I miss every Totodile? Yeah, we got the Totodile a while ago. Effect and affect. That's right. Affect with an A. That's like one of them words. An effect is like one of them other words. Effect is what? A noun with an E? The love story affected him in such a way, affected with the A. The love story affected him in such a way such that the effect with an E caused him sadness. What if we start talking like Rocky? Yeah, then nobody would understand. Stopping by, good luck. Thank you, Totodile. Thank you, thank you. One of them is a chef, the guys you know. And this one time it took him like 6 messages to tell him that he was making croquettes. I think the first time he said I'm making crochet, oh man. Yeah, affect with an A is typically a verb. Affect with an E, typically a noun. Can be how one was affected. The greenhouse effect with an E. 44th egg, here we go. The butterfly effect with an E. The butterfly effect affected me, man. Cam likes shiny more than regular Pokemon. He catches them. Likes shinies more than regular Pokemon. When he catches them, then puts them in his box. Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't say it like that. You're making me angry. The other's dyslexic. He gets a pass, but you naturally still rip on him as he's your friend. Fair enough. You gotta be able to rip your friends. Let them rip. Yeah, well, don't do that. No one ever suspects the butterfly. Mwahaha. Boxing them is better than releasing them. No, there's not enough box space to put all the non-shinies in here. Butterfree for the win! Butterfree is precious. Like Benji. Benji's precious. Thanks for 39 likes. We still got to try to get them up to 50. Cam is a world championship boxer. No one's better at organizing his shiny collection. That's right, I'm good at boxing things. Egg management stream when? That's literally every stream. Hatch the egg, then release. Hatch and release, hatch and release, hatch and release, but sometimes hatch and box. Thanks for the 40 likes. The new UK PM Prime Minister has invited Trump to Manchester. He must really hate Trump because no one wants to be invited to Manchester. Oh my gosh. Probably thinks Manchester is some guy's chest. Why would I want to go see some guy's chest? Pounding on his own chest. You worked there for 9 months? Worst 9 months of my life. The hilarious stream. Hefty vs. Chem at Shiny Box Organizing Race. Yeah, I think Hefty would probably win. Hefty's kind of good at that stuff. He's very thin and neat. Hoo-hole, to put it politely. Gotcha. That Chester man guy is a hoot. Collect egg, load up on 5 eggs, place flame bodymon in the front, ride on scooter, hatch, and repeat. Box if shiny, yes. Except this game, no flame body. What? Trump was trying to get into Spain's celebration photo? Infantino was trying to get him off the stage? Oh my gosh, what an idiot. Problem is that Kem and I both keep our shinies organized. Yeah, the race would be who can open home faster, pretty much. Hey, Kiro, how you been? Oh, I'm getting a call from Australia. Which I will not be answering. The Spanish team edited him out of the picture on Instagram. Like, what? He's such a... He's got nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the win. He's trying to get in the picture. Like, it's like he's part of the team or something. I like that he edited him out. Gina, when you were hatching Quaxleys, you had a rule that you must wonder trade all of the breedjects. Quaxley is the least chosen starter. You are doing your part. That was very noble of you. Very selfless. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee trying to get a hold of me for a shiny Totodile. Exactly. Heard I got the shiny Croc. Would be his son, though, right?
$700 billion.
Holy! Happy Monday from
Happy
Kiro!
Monday.
Can we get some hype for Kiro in the chat? We gotta get some wheel spins here. What's the first color of the spin there, Kiro? Orange. Okay, let me open up the interact thing and here we go. Let me get my paper for writing so I can keep track of these. Oh gosh, Bean Boozled right away. Two shiny, yeah, in a single stream, exactly. What the heck? We are gonna get extra time today. So I've got to eat a bean, and we've got 10 extra minutes. So that I think that 10 minutes pretty much makes up for the lost time last week. No, it hasn't met the target. The goal is 1 out of 5. You know, I don't do the rerolls. But you know, but Kiro keeps landing on name a Pokemon. So if Kiro, if you want to respin, I'll give it to you. All right, 45th egg. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want to name everything, I figured. So I'll do a respin here. Uh-oh. We got the orange wig and 2 more spin. Eat a bugs. For Gina, always getting that. Whoop. 5 members and 1 more spin here. The next hunt is already unless Kiro again, unless you're dying to have another Pokemon hunted, I can give you a respin for that one too. Get the orange wig braided, no way. That would ruin that thing. Okay, here we go. Final spin is going to be more orange wig time. All right, hang on here. How do I remove that goal? There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I'll be back on the live stream in just a moment. But hit that like button, cause we're at 46 on the likes and 45 eggs, so we're a little bit above again. Let's try to get those likes to 50. We're only 4 away. I'll be back in just a minute. We're back. Oh. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. You can pretend anything you want there, Gina. Thanks for the 46 likes. We got to keep them likes above the number of eggs. So we're only 4 away, actually now 3 likes away from 50. Loving that bonnet cam. Excellent color, thank you. Actually, this is perfect. I could wear this under the wig. It would prevent, gosh, but the band, it like really like pushes against my sunburn here. But I should put this on, like when I put the wig on, then it protects my hair. There we go. Okay, so the wig will go, let's just go till 12:20. And then I gotta do the membership. So if you give me a moment for that. Oh gosh, why did I type that wrong? View the channel and what happened? There we go. Man, the cost of memberships has gone up in Canada. We're gonna have to do shrinkflation here. I'm gonna have to lower it to like 3 memberships on the wheel instead of 5. Oh, Druzina got one. Right on.
Welcome, new channel member.
Sophia got one. Cass. We got Ashula J and Liam Ramsey. You got to get one of them Wish Willow things from Obsession. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, what kind of universe are they living in where just wishes are real? Anyone can just go get a wish. And how does, like, not anybody know about this? My wish would be to be immortal with a clause that includes that if I ever get sucked into the center of the sun, that I have the ability to teleport out of the sun. But speaking of teleporting out of the sun, what happens if I push this button? Chem is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa, everybody! It is 12 o'clock noon Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is that clue, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, what is the clue? The clue is don't mess with the vet. Oh my gosh. I am gonna go grab that movie and I'll be right back. We're back. All right, what do we got? Pet Cemetery, no. Dr. Dolittle, no. Pet Cemetery 2, no. Not Pet Cemetery, not Pet Cemetery 2, not Dr. Dolittle, not Heartbreak Ridge. Ola Alkesh, no. That is wrong. Pet Cemetery 5, the cat is still alive. Oh my gosh, no. Terminator 3, no. War Horse, no. Let me think. No. But how you doing, Mia? Rambo? I never heard of a movie that was called Rambo before. Not Pet Detective. I'm Good. Nope. Tremors 7, don't mess with the vet. We got 46th egg. Not shiny. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Nope. Don't Breathe. Nope. Brooklyn 45. Nope. Raw. Nope. Sisu 2, no. Gran Torino, no. Saving Private Ryan, no. Sisu, no. $1 Million Baby is not correct. However, congratulations to Alkesh. Technically Druzina, but Alkesh with the answer First Blood. This is, in fact, a Rambo movie. It is actually not called Rambo. The movie is actually titled First Blood. That is the official title. Yes, people call it Rambo. So, Druzina, you can take the win for that. I was being a bit cheeky. But yes, First Blood, Sylvester Stallone, the very first Rambo movie, is, in fact, the winner. He is a war veteran. He's a vet. And they messed with him. And yeah, then he goes on a Rambo age. I was technically not correct, right? A lot of people think the movie's Rambo. It's actually called First Blood is the name of the movie. No. That's just his name, Stallone. Come on now. Let's take it out of the protector and take a look-see. Oh, right. Actually, Rambo is... They did call a movie Rambo, the 2008 one, yeah. But there we go. It is Stallone, Sylvester Stallone in First Blood. He never fought a battle. He couldn't win. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at him there. Boy, he looks serious. You know, there's all kinds of events happening here. There he is looking, and then he's looking at that guy, and then, oh my gosh, there's a truck. And then, oh, look at that guy's looking at something too. We'll take off the slip cover. And there he is in the woods. What is that, a Bowie knife or something? Oh, this guy's hunting for him. Oh, man. So there we go. There's the scene. He's hiding behind a tree with that crooked cop there. He's trying to go after him. We got Stallone First Blood here. There's the Blu-ray. And there's the 4K. Looks like it's the same, just same picture for both. Is there anything behind there? There is. It's a K-bar, okay. What is that, a cigarette? Oh, it's his knife. And there's the inside of the steelbook. So, Rambo First Blood is the answer to the movie of the day. Congratulations, Druzina, you did recognize that it was a Rambo movie, and Alkesh bringing it home with the actual title, which is First Blood. So there we go. Let's put that back in. And we'll put it back into protective case. You should get a Bowie. Yeah, I like that David Bowie, man. He's good. Stallone, Last Blood Clot. Oh my gosh. Actually, the most recent movie was what? It was called Rambo Last Blood. It's First Blood, and then there is a Last Blood movie. What if it's not Stallone, but Stall 1? Oh gosh, that's a good point. It could be. Why they call Godzilla the king of monsters? He chugs white monsters like they're nothing. Oh my gosh. I wonder how many white monsters it would take for him to get a buzz going from all that caffeine. Yeah, it says sad for Stall 2 though. Favorite Stallone movie is Oscar? What the heck? He plays a mobster trying to go clean. Ah. I mean, I've seen the Rambo movies. I've seen the Rocky movies. I probably watched Cliffhanger. I mean, he's in The Expendables. He's in Escape Plan with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That was a good one. It's a period comedy, gotcha. $48 on the likes, we're so close to 50. Your mother apparently knew Stallone when she was younger. Whoa. I knew him. I saw him at an autograph signing. You inspired me to shiny hunting crystal, really? Fresh oasis. Hunting Lugia in silver as well as Lediba and eggs on crystal. Good luck on the both of them. Oh, really? Her friend dated him. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if this 47th egg is going to be shiny. Oh, it ended badly. Yikes. Skrilbo liking the death race 2000. I haven't seen that. He was in Ants? What the heck? Wasn't that ripoff of A Bug's Life? Or was it the other way around? Bug's Life was first, okay. Pink Girl, are you okay? You asked me. Yes, I'm doing well. How are you? 50 on the likes. Thank you for the 50. We need to get a new like goal going on in the chat. Let's get a like goal of 100. Did manage to hatch a shiny Onyx earlier this morning on Crystal. Ooh, evolve it with the metal coat. Nice. I haven't done the Onyx yet. It's my least favorite shiny, Onyx. Nobody who's had Choose the Next Hunt has forced me to do Onyx yet. We're doing Ghastly, and then after Ghastly, Pidgey is on deck. On account of, that was a Jedi Master, I believe, who picked Pidgey. Onyx changes color, yeah. Just a terrible color. All right, we've got the 48th egg. We're getting close to being over odds here. Not shiny. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, Gina! You had a matcha and a Celsius.
I had a matcha and a Celsius today. Slightly smiling face up down arrow. Slightly smiling face up down arrow.
I like that. Matcha and a Celsius. Too much caffeine for you. Gina, what color we hitting spin on? Orange, okay. Here we go. Are you kidding me? Gina always lands on eat a bugs for some reason. What the heck? Gina, I will allow you a one-time respin on this, because simply because like you seem to always land on the eat a bugs. Even before in the stream you were mentioning it, that you always land on bugs. Chem gonna do some Saturday live stream this upcoming weekend. All right, you'll take it for my sake. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, it was almost Eat a Bugs again, but Gina extending the wig time. So thank you, Gina. We got to get some hype in the chat for Gina. That's very nice of you, Gina. Let's go! There we go. Gina was looking at. There seems to be a bug whenever Gina spins the wheel. Yeah, like, what's up with that? I was almost ready to take the wig off in like 6 minutes. But now it's 26. I didn't do the beans yet because... Oh, right. Oh, I was thinking like glugging beans. You're right. I got to do the jelly bean. I've got to do the jelly bean here. This is the wheel of spiciness. Sriracha is the least spicy, followed by jalapeno. The level 3 spiciest is cayenne pepper, but that is out. I don't have any more of those beans. So then we go to level 4 spiciness, which is habanero, and then finally Carolina Reaper, the spiciest bean. So here we go. Let's take a look. We'll spin the little mini wheel. Landed on cayenne, so that's a re-spin. Nope, let's get a proper spin here. Habanero level 4 spiciness. I don't like it. Level 4 spiciness, the orange. If I dropped it in there, would you even be able to spot it? One day I'm gonna jam like an orange jelly bean in the wig and see if anyone notices it. Let me grab. I'm out of liquid drink, so I will be back. I'm gonna grab something. Grab some water here, and we've got the orange spicy jelly bean. I don't want to eat it. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh. So much hotness it is. You wish we had the Hot Ones music. Speaking of the Hot Ones, let's see if we can get this hot blue ghastly. Come on now. Dang it. Too much heat. It's like kung pao. It's hot. Ah. $39 people hanging out here. It's good to have you. Happy Monday. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. And we're at 51 on the likes, 49 eggs. So we are keeping the like count above the eggs, which is good. All right, fine. I will do this, Metachamp. I do have a shiny horsey, yes. I'll have to do a second horsey. Actually, I'll have to still do 2 more horsey. Gina, please. What? Gina, that's the 4th? That is the 4th leaf stone you've given me. I'm Sean Evans, and today we have a Pokemon streamer, Chem Nation. He goes by Crid online. Ugh, I never go by Crid. Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Jerry. Somebody ordered London Symphony Orchestra. Cypress Hill, I'm looking in your direction. As if Cypress Hill would order that, right? Way too hot for work today. Ugh. I hate that. My mouth is so hot, too. From that bean. Why does Abra sound like his stomach is messed up? I don't know, man. Maybe the teleportation process really screws up the digestive system. Ooh, boy. That is a spicy jelly bean. DJ Muggs doing it? What? I don't know any. I don't even know who that is. Teleportation can be hasty on the stomach, yeah. But if you're gonna teleport, or I should say, if you're gonna jaunt, you really got to make sure you're asleep first. Longer than you think. Oh, he's the producer for Cypress Hill. Gotcha. So you're saying, like, you could see him doing that kind of thing. I gotta read, what was the name of that jaunt short story again? I gotta read that again. That was chilling. Ooh, I'm getting shivers just thinking about it. Actually, the shivers might be from the cold water I just drank. Thanks for 53 on the likes. Got a little bit of a buffer zone here. Odyssey was good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it once it moves to streaming. Hey, I heard Backrooms is you can stream Backrooms now. Is that true? The story was called The Long. Been made fun of the history of speed walking. No, no, no. That's not what you're thinking of something different. 3650-ish. Soft resets for shiny Lugia and silver. Oh gosh. All right, well good luck. You're about almost halfway to odds. Yeah, I'll watch the Backrooms. I mean, I watched my first experience with Backrooms, I think, was Backrooms 3 on YouTube, and it wasn't like scary, but it was like, I don't know how to explain it, anxiety inducing. And so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing the other one, the new one. Yeah, same guy who made the movie exactly, Kane Pixels. I like Christopher Nolan stuff. I think I haven't seen Oppenheimer and I haven't seen Tenet yet, so I'm kind of behind on his stuff. But I am a fan of Christopher Nolan. I do like his stuff, especially Dark Knight Rises. I think Skrillbo would agree with me. That's one of his best. I didn't emphasize the main character. Oh yeah. Well, don't. Oh, empathize. Yeah. Don't tell me anything about the movie though. Ooh, Odyssey. What the heck? Rotten Tomato. Toy Story numbers 95 and 97. Woo. They're good numbers. I'm surprised they don't have the Steelbook already up for pre-order on the Odyssey. What's this? Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, Collector's Edition for Switch 2, Steelbook, Soundtrack CD, Yamatai Map, Pry-Axe Keychain. Interesting. I'm not going to pre-order that. Can't even believe that. That's crazy. I don't even know what the pre-order price is for it. Sure, it comes with a steelbook, but like, man, like, you know how many steelbooks I could buy with that? Oh, it's only $71? Oh, that's the standard edition. 113 bucks US. Yeah, I'll pass on that. I could buy like 4 or 5 steelbooks with that kind of money. 53 on the likes. Tomb Raider games are meh. I don't think I've ever played one, Mia. I don't know if they're kind of puzzle based, I would enjoy it. $15 more minutes with the wig on account of Gina. It's more than GTA 6. Yeah, but that was the collector's edition that came with a steelbook, and it comes with a map and a keychain and some other stuff, I guess. That I just happened to notice, a Tomb Raider Deluxe Edition. You tried it when they were new and you thought it lacked quality. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, not everybody's gonna like every game. It's obviously popular enough that they're still making them. Yeah, GTA 6, 100 bucks for a code in a case, exactly. It's sad, but, I mean, that's gonna be the way she goes, right? Like the song goes, that's just the way she goes. Oh, yeah. To be fair, I would rather buy the $100 code in a case than pay $100 just for the code itself. At least put it like in a steelbook packaging or something. You know, if they're gonna be going all digital and not physical anymore with the games, what they need to do is really like ramp up the packaging, right? You only know the 2-pack version. Oh, gotcha. You love that song. Okay. Once all my ebook steelbooks arrive, eBay steelbooks arrive, you post them in Discord. Ooh, what? I can't remember which ones you got. Okay. We have a Jack White and a Jack Black. That is true. And they're both pretty talented. And they're both musicians. Yeah, Jack Gray, now we need that, right? Oh, right, Incredibles 2, Finding Dory, Iron Man 2, and Winter Soldier. And now waiting for Thor. Oh my gosh, Anne-Marie. Oh, right, yeah, that's right. And she ordered the Human Centipede 1 to 3 Steelbook. You know, those are getting a 4K release. Ugh. 51 thing, come on now. Ah! We're sitting at 52 on the likes. We got to keep them likes above the eggs. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, consider doing that. It's easy, it's free. Great way to support the channel. Yeah, why would you get that, Anne-Marie? That is nasty. You know, in all honesty, the first one is gross, but it's not, like, terrible. It's not terribly gross. The second one is just, yeah, don't watch the second one. The second one, like... The second one should never be watched by anyone ever. And then the third one is just so crazy. It's so insane. It's not gross. It's just really, like, wild. The Village and the Nightmare Before Christmas. That's about it. I would like The Village to get a 4K release. I don't even know if The Village... I keep thinking that The Village did not get a Blu-ray release. The Village... Blu-ray... What? Somebody posted a year ago that it's getting a 4K release? Oh, it's an unofficial announcement. Well, it's a year later and we haven't got it. Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan's The Village has never received an official Blu-ray or 4K release. It's crazy. Yeah, Human Centipede, that might be Alkesh's favorite. Apparently Jack Gray is an Australian singer-songwriter. What? What do you mean close enough? Gray, that's the color, depending on where you live, so. Deposit. I think, is it in the US that Gray is the color? Loved Finding Incredibles and Finding Nemo, the first one Steelbook. But they're like 70 bucks on eBay. Is that for the 4K? Because I think the Blu-ray of Finding Nemo is not that expensive. Oh, UK uses EY, gotcha. Yeah, Steelbooks are always more expensive anyway. The Happening, yes. Well, yeah, I do really want The Happening to come to 4K. 52th egg! Not shiny! We're at 54 on the likes. Still keeping the likes above the eggs, which is good. Jack White, Jack Gray, and Jack Black, all musicians. We can only wish. Yeah, that's what Ken would use my one wish Willow. I wish The Happening was released on 4K Steelbook. What a crazy wish. Not even that I would own it, just that it would be released and then I would still have to pay for it. If you had one wish and only one wish, why would you use it on Mark Wahlberg? Well, I wouldn't use it on him. I would use it on his movie. It would be like a monkey's paw situation. Yeah, sold out immediately, exactly. I wish for the release and then bang, it gets released and sold out immediately and I don't get a copy. You wish for all the knowledge and power of the Iron Druid. That guy probably doesn't even know much. He's literally made of iron. Doesn't even have a brain. Yeah, not the village selling out, the happening. The happening. But yeah, the village and the happening, those are like some of my favorite M. Night movies. But that one weird guy about the hot dogs guy, he was weird in the happening. Homer's turkey sandwich, right? Turkey's a little dry. Yeah, I know the happening is like, seems to be universally panned. The reviews are so low on it. I like the movie, but the fact that, you know, the reviews are so bad probably means it's not going to get a 4K release. Unless it gained like a really big cult following or something. I mean, Flight Risk with Mark Wahlberg got a 4K release, so why not The Happening? Homer's The Odyssey needs to have a post-credits dope. Yep. Oh gosh, a certain Tom Green movie with Rip Torn. Daddy, would you like some sausage? That's like the only thing I remember from that whole movie. Daddy, would you like some sausages? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Yeah, maybe because it's a new release, that's why I got 4K. See, I do have Shooter by on Steelbook, that Mark Wahlberg movie. Shooter, that's a good movie. Opening scene, he starts bragging that he's #1 son. Because Rip Torn bought him a LeBaron. Oh my gosh. John Voight's LeBaron? Yeah, for Flight Risk, he actually shaved his head for real. He saw somebody shake a piece of his own teeth? What? What does that mean? What? You didn't know Mark Wahlberg and Matt Damon were different people till college? Oops. Ah, no shiny Ghastly. Number 53. Oh, on a stream. Ugh. Nasty. Mm-hmm. Holy moly, they just got home and the kids arguing again. Thanks for the 55 likes. We still have a 2-like buffer. Would like to keep that buffer a little bit higher. Keeping the like number above the egg number, which is 53 on the eggs. Mark Wahlberg in The Bourne Identity. Yeah, in theaters. 2002, Mark Wahlberg. Dennis Quaid and Harrison Ford used to look alike. What? Get the heck out. 40 people hanging out. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. Anybody do anything fun, exciting over the weekend? Anything? Anybody at all? You open up Pokemon again and see if there's any new Pikachu spawns. Just one Pikachu spawn around here. And it was not shiny. Jack Quaid? Yeah, he's pretty good. Uneventful, intentional. You needed a break. Yeah, those are nice too. Just relax, you know? How's the weather here? 23 degrees. It says. And what's the thermostat at? 71 indoors, nice. You moved a piano and 2 antique pieces of furniture. Moving a piano, those things are heavy. Worked in the garden for several hours, nice. My potato plants are flowering. My some of the carrots are continuing to grow. My pea plants, the pea plants are getting taller. I don't know who that is, Adorabat. Oh gosh, it's time to take this wig off. My goodness. Let's get that off. All you did on the weekend was help evacuate people from isolated communities affected by the wildfires. Yeah, that's all I did. I just helped people save their lives. That's it. Harvested a good-sized turnip. Oh boy. I heard once the potato plants start flowering, you can dig them up and they'll be like mini potatoes. So I'm kind of thinking about like pulling up one of the potato plants just to kind of like see how they're doing. I planted seven plants. Thank you for the 56 on the likes. Oh, you put the turnip into media. Okay. Ooh, turnip. That looks like a big garden you've got going. Bum, 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 bum. With the 10 extra minutes, we have just a little under 2 hours left in the live stream. $20 by 40 foot garden, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking next year maybe is I might want to. Oops. I might want to next year build some raised garden beds. You know, then I order in, you know, a couple yards of soil and load them up. 6 by 12 meters. There you go. Tomatoes looking good. Nice. Al Cash, thanks for coming back in on the Moltres tier membership. Appreciate you there, Al Cash. Trying to grow enough to not to buy groceries. That'd be awesome. That's like the dream, but I mean, like, where I live in Canada, it's cold half the year. Like, you can't grow anything. I mean, I guess you could get, like, those big, you know, those big indoor greenhouses or whatever. You can grow stuff in there, but then you'd have to buy lights for it, and the amount of electricity would be crazy, and... All right, we're at the 54th. Now 10 eggs away from being at odds. Oh, no Ghastly. Ooh, we're getting close to being over odds in this Ghastly. Space to grow stuff, small patio, but it gets almost too much sun. I think too much sun is better than not enough, because you can block some of the sun out. I'm just wondering, the area that I would put my raised flower beds, though, is not the sunniest part of my yard. Gonna be a project for the summer. Build a greenhouse for the veggies. You keep procrastinating. Sun adds vitamin D, yeah. Cousin has a greenhouse, nice. Said I don't know how effective an outdoor greenhouse would be in, like, you know, a Canadian winter. Like, our winters with the wind gets down to like -40, sometimes even below -40 with the wind. Like, I can't imagine a greenhouse keeping that warm. Even with the sun shining through the glass and all that. Dig 6 feet down, install a greenhouse between the sun and geothermal heat. But we get a ton of snow though, right? So... not sure how that would work. But like, yeah, dig how far? 6 feet down. Like, I'm not sure where the frost line is, though. Higher risk for sun cancer if you're fair-skinned. That is true. The UV rays are more damaging to fair complexion. You just build it to keep the dang deer from eating the vegetables. Yeah. Yeah, there are the deer finding a way, man. Frost line is 5 feet. Okay. Now, wouldn't that vary depending on where you live, though? Manitoba frost line. Manitoba to frost line typically reaches a depth of 5 to 8 feet. 1.5 to 2.4 meters. All right, the 55th egg. Here we go. Oh, nothing yet. After a year or so, Kim's mustache might make a return. Well, I'll probably shave it off soon. Cousin has a thermostat-controlled tube heater for the greenhouse. Yeah, all I know is that, like in Manitoba, our winters get really cold, like really, really cold. So, trying to keep that thing hot enough in the summer would probably use so much energy. It'd probably be a lot cheaper to run some like lights in the house, some strong LED lights or something to grow vegetables. Mm-hmm. You always taught if it was 5 foot regardless. I mean, I would think that like the colder it is, the lower the frost line would go. What lake did you go swimming on? Rainy Lake. Rainy Lake. Heinz. Heinz ketchup is the way to go. Brother is having pizza and cake for me tonight as a belated birthday thing. Ooh, that's nice. I like pizza and cake. I also like this 56th egg. Come on now. Oh. You breaking my heart like they breaking a spaghetti. You what? Oh, me not keeping the facial hair? Yeah, the heat coming from the core. The heat is constant, yeah. Fair enough. I know, like, people have considered, they talk about installing those geothermal heat pumps in your house. But I've heard, like, in Manitoba, they only do so much. You know, because it gets so cold here, it can only heat so much. Yep, if I press my hand on my head, it'll leave a little white mark for a bit. Just a little bit. Familiar with the Lord of the Wings and Dogpaw. Dogpaw is res territory, a treacherous lake. Unmarked, so there's plenty of reefs where you wouldn't expect them. Oh gosh. You go out in a boat and smash into a reef? Oh, Lake of the Woods. Okay. I have some facial hair now. That is your only heat. Your house will never be warm, but it won't freeze. I guess more there so to help. You know, that way you're not relying entirely on, say, natural gas. That's what we have here, natural gas. Takes a little bit off your electricity bill, but I understand the installation of those heat pumps are, like, really expensive up front. Tomato-based cake? What the heck? No, don't make that. And whoever thought it was a good idea to make carrots into a cake? What's that all about? Hey, let's make some cake. Oh, we don't have all the ingredients, so I'll just put some carrots in there. Just make Human Centipede 4. I think the guy, his name is Tom Six. The guy who wrote and directed all the movies was considering doing a fourth one. He's like, we could go even crazier with the fourth one and have it sort of like, you know, the whole country. A country length or a world length chain of the centipede. Like, ugh. Obsession might be the best romance movie in the last decade. I think that's his real name, Tom Six. Unless that's just like his stage name or something or whatever he does. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Obsession was good. And I was talking to Hefty about it. It was like, it's a good movie. Like, I don't understand, like it to me, the fact that it's made over $400 million, like, to me, the movie was good, but it wasn't like some like massive groundbreaking movie. All right, 57. Uh-oh, we're at 57 likes. We gotta get up there. Oh, means we gotta hatch at least a 58th egg here. We gotta get them likes up a little higher. Alex Myers got canceled for thinking Bear was the hero? What? I checked the ground after watching it and it was still intact. Yeah, it didn't even break the ground at all. Lightning in a bottle. Like, success doesn't mean it was a once-in-a-lifetime film, but it was well made. I don't know, maybe right movie at the right time. I don't know. A lot of word of mouth. Maybe the fact that it was filmed on such a low budget. People are talking, oh my gosh, they filmed it on such a low budget. It's making so much money. It must be good. Okay, well, maybe I'll see it. Like, I think it's a lot of word of mouth too. No steelbook though. I don't think they anticipated the level of success that it got. So, I mean, I could see them coming out with a steelbook of it, but oh, a cartoon Avatar film reviewer? Yeah, that was weird. I didn't kind of know who to root for in Obsession. Like, I felt like there was like no good people. Okay, uses a cartoon figure instead of appearing on camera. It was funny and showed us ourselves. I did not think the movie was funny. Yeah, it was made by a YouTuber who knows how to use free platforms, efficient marketing. That would be part of it too, yeah. Successful YouTuber too, like he's already got a big audience. Oh, Nikki to be freed. Yeah, I guess that's true. You gonna get it in a couple weeks? Star Fox this week. Iron Lung, I think, did pretty well too, yeah. You can't resist. I will not be purchasing Star Fox. I didn't play Star Fox growing up. Uh-oh, 58th egg. We only have 57 on the likes. Quick, somebody hit the like button. The egg hatches have kind of creeped up past the like number again. We were able to We were able to counteract that, get a bunch more likes to get ahead, but we gotta get some more likes going on here. Oh, that was your second N64 game. I mean, if you liked the game, you know, growing up and stuff, I could see you wanting to get it, but I never played the original, so I don't really have a big desire to try the new one. Gina, please. No more spoilers for Iron Lung, come on now. Or any other movies. Ice Cream Man. Oh, right. Who the heck made Ice Cream Man? I forget. I know it's a name that I know, that I recognize. Oh, yes, Eli Roth, that's it. I kind of like his movies. They're not great. They're not fantastic, but they're pretty good. What the heck Eli Roth movies have I seen? Hostel, Thanksgiving. He did, what, Cabin Fever, right? I think he did the remake for Cabin Fever too, and then didn't that do like really, really poorly? The remake? Oh yeah, Green Inferno, that's right. That was a pretty wild movie. Oh, he's probably a producer. Okay. Yeah, Thanksgiving he did. Okay, I see. Cabin Fever, the remake, directed by Travis Zarini, or whatever you say it, but it was written by Eli Roth. And, well, and Randy Perlstein. So that could be like mostly written by Randy. And with bits by Roth. Roth has a writing credit for the remake. Let's see, Eli Roth. What does he have here? Cabin Fever, Hostel, Grindhouse, Thanksgiving, yeah. After, oh no, director, okay. Green Inferno, oh right, he did Knock Knock, that movie with that Keanu Reeves fella. Death Wish, A House with a Clock in Its Walls, I never heard of that. Finn, Thanksgiving. Oh, he did Borderlands. And then Ice Cream Man coming out. Oh, that's why it's written by Roth, because it's basically line for line the same. Oh, really? Okay. So that's why he gets in there. I don't know if I've seen the remake. The first one's well received. I think the remake was panned or something like that. What are the reviews on the remake? On Rotten Tomatoes, the film has a rare approval rating of 0% based on 30 reviews. That was the remake. Whereas the original has... where is it? I can't see it. 62%. Yeah, Sean from Boy Meets World was in it. Yeah, that's the original one. Don't watch the yeah, they took out the pancake scenes. What the heck? Jury Duty. If you're talking about the show, that was a good show. Last Exorcism? No, he didn't. $5 off to see Odyssey this week. All right, yeah, I guess IMAX would be really good. With Pauly Shore. I see. Speaking of Pauly Shore, I did get around to watching Encino Man. It was all right. I didn't think it was like, it wasn't great, but it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was really like dumb, like it was just really stupid comedy, but at least it was like, at least it wasn't like Biodome. That was really bad. Pauly Shore was actually mostly likable in Encino Man. Hefty says, no, it was great. You just have terrible taste. It was, I could see that it was maybe good in its time. Watching it through the lens of 2026, it's pretty cheesy. No, I wouldn't say that I wasted 90 minutes of my life. I'm happy that I watched it. Biodome, I'll take my time back for that. I was talking about Encino Man. Sean Astin, Pauly Shore, Brendan Fraser. $5 doesn't go too far, yeah. So Gina gonna use it to see towards the IMAX, so her ticket will only be like $54 after the discount, probably. Actually, at the Circle K, they have like the $5 deal. You can get a hot sandwich and a bag of chip and a drink for $5. That's not too bad. 59th egg! Come on now! What? There's actually a sequel? Encino Woman? Embryo Man? That's silly. Okay, the film is a sequel to 1992's Encino Man. Though none of the original cast reprised their roles, numerous drag queens make cameo, including Jackie Beat and the fabulous Wonder Twins. What the heck? There was one scene in Encino Man where he hops into the car and he starts driving the car on two wheels. But then, like, they kind of show a scene where it's like zoomed out a bit and you can very clearly, like super obviously tell that it's not Brendan Fraser driving the car. When Pauly Shore can't be bothered. And then Pauly Shore is supposed to be sitting in the passenger seat, and he's looking down, but then he looks up momentarily, and you can tell that it's not him, some other stunt guy. Fiance's been bugging me to watch The Odyssey, but I don't want to end up falling asleep at the theater. Oh, you gotta save that for Dune 3. It was Brendan Fraser. No, it was Brandon Fraser, yeah. What? Encino Man has 17% on Rotten Tomatoes? I would rank it higher than 17. Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that the critic score or the audience score? Well, regardless of your terrible take on that movie, I'm glad you finally gave it a chance. Hefty says that movie is great. I don't know if you're just being silly, if this is some kind of a bit that you've committed to. Okay, 17% critic, 56% audience. Yeah, that seems more likely. I typically go with the audience score. Because the audience are, you know, the audience represents me. They watch the movie and they go, yeah, it was good or it wasn't. They're not looking for all the tiny little details. Oh my gosh, the character development was lacking. And this glaring plot hole that it's like, you know, just sit back and enjoy the movie kind of thing. Don't have to analyze every little bit. Seminal movie of my childhood. I rewatched it with Keith a few months ago. Still love it. Well, there you go. So you've actually got nostalgia, which boosts your opinion of the movie. So that's fair. All right, 60th egg, very close to being over odds on the Ghastly. Film critic has to analyze every bit because it's their job. Well, exactly, right? That's why I'm saying that the audience score for me is more reflective. I'm nostalgic for well-made movies. I did really like that part where that bonehead busts into Sean Astin's house and gets all tangled up in the hammock. That was a good part. To me, that was actually funny, not like just corny funny. I'm thinking about that part again. Yeah, they're not gonna talk about shot composition and everything. That's why I don't really care about the critic scores so much, because I don't go and analyze those movies and whatnot. I just go in, you know, brain dead and just watch the movie and take it in, try to enjoy it for what it is, and I would say I will not watch Biodome again. I will not. I would watch Encino Man again. Not for a while, but I would watch it again. Especially if they released it on 4K. When all the scoring is binary, it means very little. I mean, you gotta know what the score means, right? No, I get to the movie, Gina. I go to the movie on my own, sit down in the seat, turn my brain off, or turn it down, you know, a little bit, and then watch the movie. Really? Batman Returns? Was nominated for a Razzie? Well, yeah, that Danny DeVito playing the Penguin, man. He was a little weird. Going as a brain-dead consumer, a lot of people that care about the scores seem to forget this is typical thought process of a moviegoer. I mean, it is. Like, I just go in and try to enjoy the movie for what it is. It was roasted when it came out. But what about Batman and Robin? That one had a really bad reviews, I think. Yeah, wrong ghost type. As long as I enjoy the movie, it's a good movie, and that's my movie philosophy as well. I don't care what the critics say. I don't care what the audience says. The only critic that matters for me is me. I watch the movie and I like it or I don't like it. That's it. The way I see it is I go to Rotten Tomatoes, something's got a 90%. That means 90% of the people liked it. So if those people who watched it are anything like me, the way I see it, it means there's a 90% chance that I'm gonna like the movie. Sometimes I don't, and I fall in that 10%. Nine out of 10 people enjoyed the movie. Well, means there's a 10% chance I'm not gonna like it, and I mean that's what happens. You watch enough movies. What matters to you is the character's performance. If you're doing bad acting, then it's a no from me. Fair enough. Yeah, bad acting can definitely pull you out of the immersive experience. Also started the movie Big with Tom Hanks. I haven't watched the movie yet, but I haven't finished it yet, I should say. If it's 100% and you don't like it, then you fall into the 0%. Exactly. In my opinion, doesn't matter. Yeah, I started this movie, but I haven't even started it yet. I think I'm about halfway through. You loathe BVS, Kal-El now. And you think Gal Gadot is a bad actress. All right, 61 on the eggs. Come on now. No blue, which means we only have 2 chances before we hit odds on the Ghastly. I gotta say, so far in the movie Big, Tom Hanks is, Hey, cut it out up there! Stop that! Oh my gosh. Tom Hanks's performance in Big is fantastic. Like to me, I don't see Tom Hanks, an adult, acting like a kid. It really feels like his performance really feels like he is a kid in an adult body. Like it's very believable. It's not like, haha, look at this grown-up doing silly kid things. It really does feel like he is a kid inside the adult body. His facial expressions and everything, the way he moves, it's fantastic. You feel that way when you watch Rain Man. Yeah, Dustin Hoffman, it's not just some guy acting like it. You really truly believe that he is the character, and that's always good. The new Dune movies are well received by critics and audience. Does that mean you like it? No, you hated the books. By proxy, you can't stand the movie. Right? I mean, if you don't like the story, if you don't like the universe, you're not going to like the movie. Sure, you could sit there and scroll, but I'm sure you could watch the movie and say, yes, it's visually stunning and, you know, I don't know. The cinematography is well done and the music is great, but I just can't get into it. I don't like the story. Yeah, you enjoyed Big a lot. Good movie, yep. Oh, 62th egg, come on now. Why is Tom Hanks on there again? He grew into a man overnight. It's not a disability, though. Oh, man. You go off production, plot, and acting. 2 perfect, but if the third... You can have 2 perfect, but if the third is 0, it hurts. Yeah, bad acting can really, like, break the movie. But yeah, I do really like Tom Hanks. Oh, yeah, as an adult? Yeah, what a nightmare for his mom, exactly. It's hard for me to watch it as an adult, too, because, like, I mean, I haven't been a kid. What was he, a 10-year-old? I haven't been 10 in a long time. Like, I don't, like, I can't tell you all of the things that I know now about sort of how adults act and behave and how they think. Because it's been so long, like, you know, so as a kid, sometimes you think like, oh gosh, they make the kid look so stupid. Like, you think he would know better, but like, he's 10, like, he doesn't understand how the adult world works. So as an adult, it's tricky, but yeah, he does a good job. "13th Warrior" is super underrated. I don't know what that is. No spoilers, Mia. I haven't finished it yet. But I felt the same way during the movie. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's 10. Like, he can't. The 6 p.m. showing for Odyssey is packed for the next week. Ooh, the only seats are at the very front are available. Yeah, you don't want to sit there. You can tell kids know so little when they wish they were adults, right? I wish I was a grown-up. Trying to think of what other Tom Hanks movies I gotta watch. I think I saw Turner and Hooch when I was like really little. Or parts of it anyway. And then I should probably watch that other movie. What's that other movie with Tom Hanks in it? The Money Pit I have seen, yes. The Terminal I have seen. What the heck's the name of that Tom Hanks movie that I'm thinking of? Oh no, not Toy Story. The one that he won an Oscar for. And not Forrest Gump, because I know that one. Philadelphia, that's the one. Catch Me If You Can, yeah, that's a good one. We had that for Guess the Movie not that long ago, the Steelbook. Philadelphia, that's the one where he had AIDS, right? Green Mile was good. All right, last egg here before we hit odds. Come on now. Oh, no luck. I don't think that I've ever gotten a shiny egg hatch on exactly 64, so let's see. I haven't seen Otto, no. I haven't seen a lot of Tom Hanks' newer films. Yeah, Tom Hanks starring in Cream Cheese. Like, what the heck? I need Castaway to get a 4K Steelbook. How long does it take for you to brush your teeth in the morning? I don't know, 30 seconds? Oh my god. That's like 3 times the amount of time it takes me. Bosom buddies, what the heck? I haven't seen Lady Killers either. I think he was in that movie. That's a remake, I think. Greyhound 2 for Apple TV, okay. What's up with Tom Hanks, man? Anytime he's crashing airplanes onto deserted islands, he plays a pilot to all kinds of things going wrong. He's in the terminal, stuck in the airport. Like, if you're ever gonna travel, don't go with Tom Hanks, man. That's almost 3 times as long. He's always going through it, exactly. You know, if Tom Hanks is on your airplane, there's going to be some kind of a problem. Just a delayed flight is the best you can hope for. When he rolled on in here. I like how Michael, like, duped the building owner to come in. He didn't ask him to come in and speak about, like, his disability. I think, what did he do? Tell him there was, like, something wrong with the building or something? Oh, that was Ed Truck. What was that about my pension? Tom Hanks in a horror movie? Well, he was into Burbs, which is like a horror comedy movie. Ed Truck, my old boss, hated fun. Now, in those who have seen The Office, the Scranton branch was fairly successful under Michael's management. Consistently had high numbers. Do you think that Michael had a significant role in those high numbers, or was it just so happened that the employees were really good and he just was the boss? I've seen this big 3 live action movies. Forrest Gump, Saving Private Ryan. Oh my gosh, why would you word it like that, Steven? And Castaway, yeah, Saving Private Ryan is good too. All right, 64. Here we go. This is the odds number. Oh, bingo, bingo! Shiny Ghastly at exactly 64. There it is. It's happened. It happened. On the odds number. Ghastly came out of its egg, 1 out of 64 chance. It took exactly 64 eggs. That might be a first. I was like, why is it blue? Oh, right. Yes, that's the shiny that we're looking for. We're not just hatching eggs for fun here. It looks so good in this game too. I really like the way it looks. It is beautiful. I love it. All right, let's give it a nickname. Here we go. We are gonna name this Ghost Malone. Ghost Malone, there we go, even though it's a female. I think that's the first time I've gotten something on odds. Yeah. Though I think it's pretty likely that you know, it's more likely to happen, you know, something like this. Oh, you know what I have to do? We got to evolve this into Gengar. What level does Ghastly evolve? Where's my... Oh, I put my experience... Oh, Yeah, while I was gone, I took one of my Totodile, I evolved it into Fur Alligator. And that's why I have it. With a time of 99959, exactly, right? 0.58% chance of happening. Exactly 64, what you're saying? Ooh, Scary Movie 6 available on digital tomorrow for rent. I might hold off. Okay, let me deposit Ghost Malone for a second. Let me withdraw. What do I got in here? Fur Alligator, this one. Look at that Fur Alligator. Isn't that cool? Oh, Gina! Oh, you picked up something nice, Gina. Thank you. Gina, this is the 5th leaf stone you've given me today. Okay, let's put Fur Alligator back in there. And we'll take out Ghost Malone. All right, what level does Ghastly evolve? Anyone know? $24, $25. Oh my gosh. I'll catch you later. Yeah, that's a good one. I think leveling this up to level 24 or 25, it's going to be faster to just run through the Elite Four. Who uses a leaf stone in this game exactly? What could you even use it for? Well, let's see what Ghost Malone looks like. Oh, Aurora's at the front. Never mind. All right, here we go. Oh, you know what? I gotta push the button here. Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Whoa, did you hear that? That means it must be 1:30 p.m. Oh gosh, that's a lame back sprite. 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Mingfan, is it a weapon? No, it is not a weapon. Nor is it pizza. Does it have a wing? It does not. Make that back sprite better, right? Exactly. I forgot to switch. So now I got to do Ghastly again. Ghost Malone. Does it use electricity? It does not use electricity. buffalo wings. What about them? A light bright peg. No, 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 it's not a light bright peg. Uh-oh, can I escape from this when I'm binded? I know who you look like with a braid, hair tied back. Steven Seagal, there we go. With the glasses and everything. Is it a back scratcher? It is not a back scratcher. Hi Jeb, no. There we go. Is it something you wear? Thank you. Some real questions for once. No, it is not something that you wear. All right, check that media tab. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Is it a shower toque? It is not a shower toque. It's not a Quran. Oh, I hurt my neck doing that. Is it a yellow sign with the word believe? Nope, it is not. Oh! Is it a neck pillow? Nah, it's not really a neck pillow. Is it video game related? No. Cam would hurt his neck at the metal concert. Yeah, I'd throw up my neck, like, right on the first song. Is it a collectible? Not really, no. Is it a toy? I wouldn't call it a toy, no. Is it an amiibo? It is not an amiibo. Is it decor? I could go, I could say that, yeah, I'd call it decor. God, New York, and Zoran Mandani. No. Is it a poster? No. Not a poster. Does it let off a smell? I don't think so. Let me sniff it just to be sure. Yeah, I don't smell anything. Is it a wall sconce? No. Let's see. Will Chem change Pokemon? Oh, I should have said yes. Let's see. Yeah, I finally watched Encino Man. That's right. A Jar of Heart. No, no, no. Yes, it was good. Is it the empty case of Lilo and Stitch? No. Oh, you've been lurking all day. Okay, so you knew. Nightcore music. No, no, no. Xenoman 2.5K Steelbook. No. Is it a statue? I would call it a statue. Yeah, Big Cheese. What was the highlight for you? When that villain was sneaking into the room, he got all tangled up in the hammock. Did it come with in a box with pictures on it? It did not. Yeah, you ran out of money. They had to make it only, you had to make it 2.5K. Is it a bobblehead? No. Is it of an animal? It is of an animal. It's not the Statue of Liberty. Is it movie related? Nope. Is it a Bible? No. Is it a fish statue? No. You know what? I'm not going to run through the Elite Four. Does it have a wing? Great question. It does not. Make room for Nightshade. Let's get rid of Spite. Oh my gosh. Is it a McFish? No. Is it a bird? It is not a bird. Hey, Darkville. Good to see you, buddy. Is it an elephant statue? It is not an elephant statue. Is it a bipedal animal? No. If you put this item in the shower and the shower was running and it was hot water, so it's very steamy, would the item break? Yeah, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good for it. Was the statue made by your daughters? No. Oh, really? I gotta go all the way back down now through the thing where the thing is? Does it have any legs at all? Yes. Is it a land animal statue? Yes. Does the statue have batteries? No. Is it a reptile? Nope. Does the animal walk on 4 legs? Yes. Is it a horse statue? Steven, your final question. It is not a horse statue. It's also not a tiger statue, no. Then it's not bipedal. I said that it was not bipedal. Not a moose statue, no. Is the animal a predator? Yes. Is it a tortoise? Nope, not a tortoise. Is it an animal you'd find at the zoo? I don't think so. Is it a mammal? Yes. Is the animal made up? It's made up of like atoms and stuff. Is it a dog statue? It is not. Not a sea turtle. A duck platypus. It is not a duck platypus. It's not a hippo either. 58 on the likes. Thank you for the 58 likes. For those maybe who just got here, we are playing Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. We also just got the shiny Ghastly. Is it a house hippo? No. Is the animal big enough to ride on normally? No. Is it considered a fantasy statue? No. Is it a feline-based statue? Yes. Is it a leopard? No. Is it a jaguar? No. Is it a house cat statue? Jerry? It is a cat statue. The tail's busted though. Look at that. The tail's busted, but it is a cat statue, a wooden cat statue. Look at that. There we go. Would have been better if it was a horse. Yeah, horses are pretty cool. My daughter this morning, she's like, have you picked the thing yet? I said, not yet. And she says, I want to pick. So then she went and she's like, I got the perfect item. What's that, boy? What did you say? Buy the Chem Nation merchandise? That's a good, yeah, I agree. Found it behind a fridge? Oh, no. It's a little statue. Actually, it's on my daughter's desk in her room. They do pick out better items than me. Except for the fact that they don't. All right, we have 45 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes thanks to Kiro. Alright, another level or two and I'll be able to evolve the Ghastly, then I can trade it. I'll put on the dual screen and then I can trade it to the other game. We can watch it evolve. Maybe next Guess the Thing should be those salty tears you produced. I didn't produce any tears. Wait, what move did I use there? Oh, slash? No wonder it didn't take him out. Kim's daughter, the thing today is a nice wooden cat statue, Kim. Here's some lint I found in my pocket. I think there's some hair in it too. Oh, come on, man, that pocket lint, that was a good one. Yeah, do that again, that tickled. McDonald's points better not bounce this month. Had to spend my own hard-earned money to get my monthly McDouble. Yeah, that's true, you did. Yeah, we got it at exactly odds at 64, Matt. We got the Ghastly exactly at odds, which is pretty awesome. Okay, I don't know if it evolves at 24 or 25. 25, apparently. It better not be like 30. How many exact odd shinies have you gotten? To my knowledge, just this one. It may have happened before, but I don't remember. Add that to my resume, exactly. I've only ever done it once, but barely even then, exactly, right? Like, you barely got it on exactly odds. Like, if you think about it, even one more or one less, it wouldn't even have worked. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Right now, I'm just trying to level up my Ghastly to evolve it into Haunter. Hatched a shiny at 512 eggs, but it wasn't the 512th egg. It was like the 1708th egg or something like that, but the previous egg was exactly 512 prior. What? Previous shiny? What are you talking about? All right, level 25. Is this the level it evolves? Yes, Ghost Malone is evolving. Let's see what the shiny Haunter looks like. Darkville, stop that. Hey, that looks pretty good, actually. Oh, he kept the counter going as he was hatching eggs. He got a shiny and then 512 eggs later. Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. So you hatched a shiny, you restarted the counter at 0, right? Because it's a new hunt. And then you got it at 512. Yeah, I would count that for sure. 100% I would count that. I think that's my first on odds shiny. Okay, I've got to go up here. Can I go into a trade if I've got eggs? I don't know if I can go in there. Let me fire up the second copy of Crystal, and then we'll do a trade here. So let's do this. Let me open up a second instance. You concur. Okay, here we go. Wireless communication is disabled. Ah, gosh. I forgot about that because I have the input redirection on. I forgot. I may have to actually, like... save the game. Well, it already saved, but I might have to, shut my console down and then, like, restart it or something. Yeah, wireless communication disabled. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Pretty sure that, you know, that save counted. I'm just gonna do it one more time just in case. Okay, I'm gonna power these off and then we are going to trade the Haunter. And watch it evolve. Cam, the album of the week is Eternal Nightmare from Violence. Another one that I have not heard of. Nice hairstyle. Nice hair, though. Thank you. Yeah, road to 20K on the Mewtwo. Dang Mewtwo. Favorite game? How many seconds of Skrillbo's album of the week can I listen to before I have to stop? Oh gosh, you listen to it every week. Okay, let's see if this actually will work now. Ah, there we go. Invite a partner, join a partner. Unable to find a partner. There we go. Start. Start. Input redirection. That is so that it sends a signal to my PC where I have my controller plugged in so that I can control my 3DS with a controller. Please wait. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna trade over Haunter. And I don't know, I guess I'll trade Pidgey. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be pretty cool. Darkville will be right back. Okay, but yeah, I did get a haircut like this from Sandals. Yeah, right. All right, we're gonna watch Shiny Haunter evolve. We're gonna watch Ghost Malone evolve into the Gengar form. Here we go, Ghost Malone is evolving. I don't think I've looked at the Gengar Shiny sprite from this game, so this will be new. Yeah, it's kind of to be expected there. Trade completed. Not terrible, but okay, here we go. Let's trade the Pidgey back. Actually, I could just keep this Pidgey because Pidgey is the next one. Pidgey is the next hunt, so I could literally just like leave it in my other game for now. A shiny that could only be described as whelming. Exactly, right? Okay, now I'm gonna put that input redirection back on so I can use my controller. See if it works. Yes, beautiful. Oh, yeah, what's the difference? Yeah, I don't even know, to be honest. Okay, what do I gotta do here? Oh, geez. Oh, golly. Okay. I'm all kerfluffled here. Oh, last, Chem is so funny. The prolific NFL Chem, it's funny. The prolific halftime show paled in comparison to the first ever FIFA halftime show. Was the FIFA show good? Really good? All right, deposit. Pidgey for now. Tried to time myself, but it no like me. You can't time yourself out there. You enjoyed it way more? 5 levels, okay. Too much management here. Back and forth to the PC. Thank Hoop they've got a PC in here. Oh no, the box is full. All right. Oh yeah, okay, you're off till Thursday. You're off during the weekends, but I took those shifts in Thunder Bay. Yeah, I mean, appreciate the support, man. Like, that's really, really good. It's crazy. So many fires. New Pokemon game in production. PC, yeah, PC Manager. 2K27. Oh gosh, this thing. Withdraw the Pidgey, then I gotta close the box, go give him the Pidgey. Okay, now I gotta go back here, pick up the egg that I deposited. Withdraw, and hey, cut it out up there. Stop, hey, stop that. Whoo! Whoo, boy. Okay, here we go. And then we are going to double check to make sure this Pidgey is not brimming with energy. Good. Okay, now. Resources, auto counter files, crystal, new text document, Ghastly counter crystal 2. We'll set that to 0. Then I'll make a new one. New Pidgey count crystal. We'll set this to 0 and do this auto counter. Okay, both of you can go to your room. Okay, let's do this. All right, we've got 5 more Ghastly eggs to hatch, and then we're kind of onto the Pidgey after then. You must, once you brimmed with energy, but it was a toot. Oh gosh, yikes. Hey, can you guys see the stream? Okay. Super mod on another channel. What? Your hair cool and cool the facial hair. Thanks. You like both of it dark. Thanks, Dark. All right, so 5 Ghastly eggs left over. How crazy would it be to get a Ghastly in those 5 eggs? Chem, what, Hefty, what is it? I have 1 shiny Ghastly already, so if a Ghastly shines in the next 5 eggs here, that would complete the line. Oh, you can see the stream, okay. It was just the preview window. In the shorts version of the feed, it said, like, please connect your streaming software or something. It was like, the preview window thought that I wasn't streaming. Chat is delayed because you're on the phone. Gotcha. Gotcha, Dark. Chris said hefty. I did say that, yeah. We got the blue gas at exactly 64. Oh, before you saw the message, gotcha. Yeah, exactly 64, right on the odds number. 8 p.m. here, so the Pikachu event is over. Holy, 18 Pikachu shiny, wow. Congrats, man, that's awesome. That's 18 more than I got. Okay, first Ghastly of the next batch. Oh, no shiny there. It's a sign you should stream DK64. No, no, no. No, I can never do that. Okay, let me dump this non-shiny Ghastly and pick up the first Pidgey egg. You think the 1 out of 128 odds were certainly in my favor. 5 on the baby, 13 on the main one. Whew. Some really good shiny costumes too. Some shiny stupid crown Pikachus though. Oh my gosh, those crown ones. Donkey Kong 64, 80 bucks? I don't know. I don't know how much it cost when it was new. I just checked, there were 2 Pikachu spawns here. Neither of them were shiny. Office Space and Dark. Okay, now I'm confused. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, you got the Balloonichu. There you go. Oh, Bonanza. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was the Switch one. Thanks for 59 likes. If we can get one more, that'll be 60. We got about 25 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Do the Austin John thing and stream different games on separate channel. Oh, I see. That's what he does. A lot of costumes in this event were silly. The top hat Pikachus in the raids are slightly different than the wild ones. They have a monocle instead of goggles. Oh gosh, okay. Oh, it was re-released on the N64, but like, it's not like, it's just like a ported version of it, right? There's no upgrades to it or anything. Can't even believe Hefty. He's getting spam calls. He was so salty. He put my number into the spam call caller list. Because then now today I got a spam call from Australia. Okay, better clarity and resolution. Gotcha. Hey, what's the name of that that HDMI, the AV to HDMI converter? That really good one. Pocket Pixel, or what the heck was it called? Pixel King? The Retro Grid? I don't know, something like that. Something that you can hook up your N64 and your old consoles to the TV, and it upscales the graphics like really, really well or something. The Retro 64, is that what it's called? No, I don't think it was called that. Not the one I'm thinking of. Maybe it was. What? Pokemon wins in waves, giving Onix a new evolution after 26 years? Oh, Retro Tink, it's called. Holy moly. The Retro Tink 5X Pro. $520 Canadian. Advanced video processor for analog video retro game consoles. Powered by an FPGA powered design. Powered by a custom powered design. Delivers exceptional image quality, ultra low latency, and supports a variety of video input sources. Ooh, the retro, I can get the Retro Tink 4K Pro. It's only $1,200 Canadian. Free shipping to Canada on all orders above $750. That's ridiculous. $750 minimum for shipping? No Ghastly number 2. Left my fat daughter listening to Chem Nation show while I went to Pikachu hunting. Now she's making pig noises at me. What the heck? Free shipping on all orders over $750. What the heck? No, Retro Tink apparently it's supposed to be really good, but like it's for hooking up your like N64 and your old consoles or whatever to your HD TV, and it's supposed to be really nice upscaling and all that, but like, I mean, not for that price. Like, I wouldn't pay that. You can get cheap AV to or RCA to the HDMI converters. I mean, the picture quality is not the best, but I mean, it does the trick. It allows you to play it. Movie with Christina Ricci. What's she reaching for anyway? With the pig noises was watchable. Oh, but it's only because her. Gotcha. Allegedly? Scam or spam? I don't know. Apparently the Retro Tink is supposed to be a really good product. The Retro Tink 4K Pro. What's their cheapest model? It's like their cheapest model is out of stock. Retro Tink 2X Mini. So the Retro Tink 2X Pro, 225 Canadian. She needs to quit reaching. Most of her claims have no basis in reality. The heck? Yeah, make a light gun work on a flat TV. That'd be awesome. Ah, nothing on number 3. Okay, dark. It went moldy. What? Somebody's moldy? Oh, why did you steal the cheese out of my fridge? Oh, it went moldy. Yeah, he was just getting rid of it for you. One time I went to the grocery store. I was working at the Real Canadian Superstore. And the department I worked in was the leisure department, like toys and whatnot. But one time I was taking a stroll through like the foods and all the blue cheese had gone moldy. So rather than tell somebody, I just saved them the hassle and I just threw it all out for them. Yeah, the Ghastly Shiny is good. Don't think you're supposed to stroll through food. Usually people do the town or local part. I was strolling through the food department. No, I didn't eat a suit. That's weird. Did you ever see the spray paint Ghastly Sprite of Gen 1? No. Well, yes, I've seen it. I haven't looked at it recently. The food department? You wear food? Who said anything about wearing it? Oh, did I wear a suit and call myself Larry? Oh, yeah, eat a suit? I'm like, what the heck? No, I don't wear mayonnaise. No, I don't do that. That's weird. Yeah, I did eat bugs, though. Come on, Pidgey, where I need some eggs here. I don't know, probably, yeah, we'll have a few Pidgey eggs hatched by the end of stream. Eat a bug, eat a suit, eat a sand. The bugs are nutritional. I never ate a suit. And for like the 17th time, I ate sand, but it was an accident because I thought it was a crumb. Big Cheese, go bring up that GIF again, and we'll look at the picture, and we'll look at the scalp style, and we'll see who it's more likely to be, me or you. No, I wasn't trying to protect anyone. Jif is a peanut butter. Isn't it Jiffy? Pidgey should be a faster hatch, do you think so? Don't scalp study me, bruh. Well, I didn't really study it, I just saw it. Anakin Skywalker from the Razzie Award. I don't know why they got, why it was nominated for Razzies if it was. I mean, that Phantom Menace, I mean, that was a good movie. That Jar Jar Binks fella, he carried that movie, man. He was funny. Anyway, I'm gonna go update my phone. We'll see you, Dark. 15 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Oh, where's my Pidgey eggs? He said that. What did he say? There's a Pidgey egg. They heavily cut the time for those second film? Oh my gosh, they heavily cut his time right on the second film. Yeah, I know, that was a poor choice creatively. Raising Pokemon, my goodness, we're surprised it had an egg. Take good care of it. Jar Jar stinks. No, he doesn't stink. Well, he probably smells bad, yeah. My belly's aching now to say. Would've gone with physical sets instead of green screen? Well, you're not George Lucas. Well, yeah, I don't know. Those desert scenes, they might have been pretty tough to do in real life. Oh, he was a swamp-dwelling entity. Yeah, he probably smells bad. Best actors are the ones who actually love to roll, exactly. Like Nick Cage. Oh, the council scenes. It's been a while since I've seen those. Alright, I think this is the 4th Ghastly egg. Filming in a desert never ends well. Yeah, you end up with some kind of a Dune movie. Ooh, new steelbooks. What do you see? I actually don't know what's out this week. Oh, Crawl and the Untouchables. Nice. I thought Crawl came out already. Maybe not. You'd think he wouldn't be surprised anymore. Yeah, you'd think the daycare man, but like, honestly, the eggs just appear. Okay, new to you. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's they come out on the 21st. It's interesting because yeah, the physical releases usually come out on the Tuesdays, so it's odd that it came out today. Crawl's a good movie though. I own the movie, but not on Steelbook. We don't know. Like, think about it. Scarlet and Violet, you set up a picnic with the Pokemon. They don't even need to touch each other, and then bang, there's eggs in your basket. Like, it's magic. All right, the 5th hatch here. What do we got? Oh, that was a Pidgey, and it's not shiny. So that was our first Pidgey. Unfortunately, not a shiny. Crawl was solid. Director, wait. The director of Crawl also made, oh right, Hills Have Eyes and High Tension. Yeah, those were decent movies. Yeah, they're brutal and entertaining. Oh, Will It Blend? Oh my gosh, you got reminded of that channel. I haven't seen that. I forgot all about that one. The Untouchables. That's a re-release, but Crawl is just newly released on Steelbook. All right, is this the 5th Ghastly Egg? It is, and it is not shiny. So let me load up the Pidgey counter. And we'll change the counter. And we'll change the sprite. And there we go. Okay, here we go. Let's get this going here. Yeah, just to report what the eyes see. Yeah, I'm just saying. I think it is actually Crawl comes out tomorrow. But you that's not the first time you've said you saw the new ones on a Monday, which is like a day early. But Untouchables, yeah, I think that one's a re-release that came out a while ago. But it's supposed to be a good movie, The Untouchables. Will it blend in the Microwave Show or Great Series? The Microwave Show. I like that how-to basic channel. It was really helpful. They gave you great tips on how to do things. Okay, let's get rid of this Ghastly. Yeah, Tuesday is when the physical releases usually come out, so. I did stop at the Fort Walmart because they have a big movie selection there, but no steelbooks. Lot of 4Ks, a lot of new releases they had, but they didn't have any steelbooks of anything. Actually, they had like Andor or something, a season for like $65 or something. I wasn't interested. Yeah, it's pretty big. Though it's not like a super center. So they don't have like a produce or, you know, meat or anything like that. They have a small frozen food section or whatever. What was I looking up? You love Andor? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. July 21st. What's supposed to be coming out? When the heck did Crawl come out? Oh, yeah, it did come out last week. They must have just got it or something. Local Walmart, yeah. Oh, Mandalorians 1 and 2. I saw at a different Walmart, they had 1 and 3 on Steelbook. Again, they're like $65 or something for each season. Yes. Yum. Like the regular chocolate chip cookies?
And orange ones.
Oh, orange ones. Well, I'll just have regular chocolate chip if you're making them. If you're making regular chocolate chip cookies, I'll have those. I'll have to try the orange one too.
You want to try?
Yeah, once they're done.
Oh, tell Mom.
Andor was probably most well-received Star Wars property in ages. Unanimously praised. Okay, I haven't seen it. I think I saw the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian, but I haven't watched the third. And Andor's pretty good. I mean you're all saying it's pretty good, so. But yeah, they have the Steelbook at Walmart for like, they had it for like 65 bucks or something. Oh yeah, the Walmart I also saw in Fort Francis. They had that Mario Galaxy Yoshi, that Yoshi tin set. Comes with the 4K Mario Galaxy and like the metal Yoshi tin. They had that at the Walmart too. They had a couple of them. Okay, second Pidgey egg. No, we haven't seen Toy Story 5. No shiny on number 2, Tickle Me Elmo episode. It's Star Wars without being overly Star Wars space wizardy. Gotcha. Behind on your movie trips, yeah. Oh, you'll hit up Walmart for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sealed product. How did you like Toy Story 5 Big Cheese? Very much so. It's not, very much so. Did you enjoy it? It's not 1 to 3, but it blows 4 way out of the water. Okay. So it's basically 4th place out of 5 on your list. Gina, what's going on? Oh, I forgot, Gina, you picked up another item for me. I gotta go check. 4 stunk? Even though the reviews are still fabulous. On Rotten Tomatoes, that is. Yeah, look at that. Gina gave me 5 leaf stone today. Pixar can be hit or miss. If 3 didn't happen, it would be better than 3. So yeah, it would be better than a movie that didn't happen. Okay. Mia, thanks for the 32 months of channel membership. Much appreciated. Only 4 months away from that silver badge next to your name. Thank you, Mia. Oh gosh, my arms are sunburnt too and they hurt. My forehead is all burnt up. My arms are burnt. Three ended it. If they didn't end it, it would be in contention. Oh, 4 would be? Is that what you're saying? That if Toy Story 4 took the place of Toy Story 3, it would have been better? Or are you saying if 3 didn't happen, that 5 would have been? 4 and 5 are still great. I mean, people are still enjoying it, I guess, so. Not looking forward to watching Dune 3 at the IMAX. You knew what you signed up for, Skrillbo. No reneging. Don't you renege on that deal. Hefty says, for me, 4 was superfluous. Why can't I pronounce that? I can pronounce it perfectly in my mind. Superfluous. Everything story-wise was tied up perfectly with 3. 4 did not prove why it needed to be continued. Okay. I haven't seen 4. I've seen 1, 2, and 3. She said, I will tolerate... Yeah, she said, I'll tolerate your French movies if you watch Dune with me at the cinema. Okay, fair enough. Oh, what I'm saying is if that 4 didn't exist, and if it was the continuation of the story, it would have been better than 3 in the rankings. Okay. So if Toy Story 4 didn't exist, it would go 1, 2, 5, 3 for you? Andy thinks you hallucinate, probably. Got you. But the addition of 4 places 5 after 3. Gotcha. Maybe I should watch them. Toy Story 1, 2, 3, 4. Make some time for that, and then I'll know what you guys are talking about. All right, we've got, we're into bonus time here. The bonus 10 minutes, 9 minutes left, thanks to Kiro. So, let's see if we can get a few more Pidgey. You own 1 to 3, you don't own 4, and obviously, yeah, you wouldn't own 5 yet. I think the Toy Story 1, 2, and 3 4K steelbooks are pretty pricey. Toy Story 4, I think, is pretty easy to come by. What about that movie, what was that movie, Lightyear? Was that any good? Cam is mostly watching French and Italian movies. No, man. What did I watch recently? I watched, Cheese Says God? No. Wait, what? I watched, I started Big. Tom Hanks' Big. I finished up, Big Trouble in Little China. Oh, sorry. No to Lightyear. Sorry. No, Pidgey number 3, Big Trouble in Little China is great. Man, that movie's like a fever dream. It's just so wild. If Andy watched Lightyear as a kid, something was wrong with him? What the heck? No interest in you seeing Lightyear? Okay. Tim Allen had some controversy with the scene with the 2 mothers? What? Okay, I haven't seen it. Oh, so he bowed out. Wait, so Tim Allen didn't voice Buzz Lightyear in that movie? Yeah, Big Trouble Little China was amazing for its time. Like, what the heck is the plot? Like, to me, it just felt like all these wild things were happening with no rhyme or reason to it. I think that's kind of the point. He just kind of like, what was his name? Kurt Russell, what was his character's name? He just got kind of caught up in the middle of a bunch of stuff randomly. Oh, Lightyear was supposed to be the movie that Andy watched that made him want the toy. Oh, okay. All right, 4th Pidgey egg. Can we double up on the shiny today? Here we go. Oh, nothing there. Kirk Russell. No, what the heck was his name? Anyway, he just, yeah, he just kind of got caught up in a bunch of stuff. It just didn't, felt like there was like no plot. I mean, obviously there was like there was a point. He's trying to go and save somebody or whatever, but like, what the heck? Kirk 4A Kurt Russell, that's it. What the heck was his character's name though? Ben Tramer? Oh, the sewer monster? Which one was that? I remember there was that like wolf guy. One that kind of looked like a werewolf. 5th Pidgey egg! Come on now! Lightyear, canonically the movie Andy watched in 1995. Pixar intended it to be the sci-fi blockbuster he saw in theaters, and it flopped so hard in the universe. Oh gosh. Can we be fair though? A lot of the 80s, 90s movies were fever dreams, yeah. I like a good fever dream movie. I said that movie is called Pizza Movie. That's another fever dream movie that's it's rated R, but it's a pretty good movie. The whole movie itself is like a fever dream, but it's pretty darn good. With that Galen Mozzarella from Stranger Things, he's in it. The Mortal Kombat movies in the 90s, yeah, those were wild. Phil Hartman made me hate Phil Hartman in Jingle All the Way. Yeah, he wasn't very good. Oh, Chris Evans was the voice of Lightyear? Oh my gosh. He did Buzz Lightyear. How close is this egg to hatching? 4 minutes. I might be able to make it in 4 minutes here. We'll see if I can get this this 6th egg to hatch. We'll end it on there. He plays a good Steve Rogers. That is true. Due to the box office underperformance of Lightyear, the film's director Agnes McLean and the producer Galen Suzman were 2 of the 75 Pixars who were laid off. Oh gosh, in 2023. Well, yeah. Isn't that kind of the way it goes? Was it a box office bomb? Like, did that money or did that movie cost them a lot of money? Galen Mozzarella, yeah, I can't remember how to say his last name. Mitsubishi or something. Galen Motorola. Yeah, see, growing up, the Mortal Kombat movies, like, I enjoyed them watching them as a kid. Were they great? No. But, I mean, they were still fun to watch. $226 million on a $200 million budget. So, yeah, I would have lost money. You think, Kem, please. 226 is more than 200 million, but apparently, you know, 226 million at the box office, well, you have to subtract the box office fees and all that. I was reading something recently, I don't know how true it is, that you got to double your budget at the box office, almost, just to make your money back. Okay, losing the studio an estimated $106 million. There we go. So... oh no, another 6 pink weasel, dang it. First Mortal Kombat had a heck of a soundtrack though, yeah. I think they released those movies on 4K actually recently, Arrow Video. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 on 4K, like the originals from the 90s. Yeah, not all the profits go to the studio exactly. Yes! You've got a cookie for me. Just the orange one?
Yeah. I think I like
Mmm.
Good crunch. You like it?
I do. It kind of tastes like Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries.
Strawberry
Strawberry
flavored.
flavored. It tastes like Crunch Berries. Mmm.
Your white chocolate. Why do you have 3 of those like character thingies?
Because they're different.
How much money?
Like $10 each.
That's
Well, $10 for one and $5 for each for 2 of them. Mm-hmm.
$5 for 2. Wait, no, $5 for 2.
Yes, but one of them was 10. Yeah, they don't take the marketing into the budget as well, so. Ah, Beetlejuice.
Why was he?
Ah! Right before you start picking off crumbs off the desk, make sure to check if it's not sand first. Yeah, probably a good idea. All right, well, we're the stream is it. We're done here. So let me quickly say thank you to a few people. And while I do, we'll try to get this one more egg hatched here. It's making sounds. It's gonna hatch soon. Thank you to Jedi Master for 40 months of channel membership. Over 3 years of being a channel member. On your way to 4. Thank you, Jedi. We had Shinies flexing the 48 months. 48 months of channel membership, 4 entire years. Thank you, Shinies. Kiro with the $50 dono. Thank you, Kiro, responsible for this 10 extra minutes. Kiro, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Gina, contributing to the business with $10. Thank you very much, Gina. Hope you enjoyed that, Celsius. Mia flexing 32 months. On your way to 3 years of channel membership. And Alkesh joining the membership as well. So thank you, Alkesh. Here we go. Let's get this one last egg. We'll bring it up to 6. We'll end it off on a hatch. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more shiny hunting. I still got to figure out how to get the legendaries back into wormholes. And I would like to do some kind of split the crystal with some wormhole hunting. It was fun, but isn't it always? I hope so. That's my goal. Okay, we're waiting for this last one to hatch. See if we could end on this buzzer beater, even though technically the buzzer has already gone. We're into the extra minutes here in soccer football. Oh, you read his message as this was fun, but it isn't always. Yeah, you switch those 2 words and completely different meanings. Wormholes can be tricky one-handed though. Don't have to do it one-handed. I would be set up in the wormhole, ready to go. Penalty Pidgey shootout. They got Chem Nation. He's coming up the line. Oh no, he got bumped in the chin, but that's all right. He just shook it off. He's continuing to go. He's single-handedly zigzagging left. He's zagging one way, zigging the other, going across each and every one of the defenders. All the other players fell on the ground. And then he kicks the ball. It's flying through the air in slow motion. The keeper is going for the ball and... Oh, what a save. Dang. No shiny. So, yeah, I can flag reset the legends. Well, no luck there. The game ended. No shiny at the end, but there is always tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. glad to be back hanging out with y'all, and we'll continue to hunt tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day for all of you. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.